him muted. Not for k1llsen, but for the stream. Hello everyone, welcome to another Softastic TV stream. And of course, we're joined by the k1llsen fam. Who's also hosting his own show on his channel. So please join him. Give him some love.
Join us.
Yeah. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great, thanks. How about you? Been a while.
I had a good day. Like I started in the morning with a good swim, then did groceries, then had brunch, and then preparing for this. So looking forward to today. And it's really good to have you here because like I did not play. I did play like Quake 3 against the bots, but I did not really do any competition or duel with Quake Live. So it's really good to have you here.
Yeah, absolutely looking forward to. I mean, even for me, it's been a while to have competed in this game in Quake Live, and it does work a bit different than Quake Champions. I've been experiencing that lately on my streams. You know, yesterday did a little practice session with Sparty. You know, that also did remind me a lot about the Quake Pro League times, to be honest, because he used to be one of my big sparring partners. I had plenty of duels with, and we just did the same yesterday, but with Quake Live, and yeah, what was interesting. I mean, it's a totally different approach you gotta have here in Quake Live duels, and I was absolutely able to feel that.
Yeah, I saw you were struggling a bit in the beginning, but at some point you could match and even take over Sparty's gameplay, because he has been playing this season. Unfortunately, he did not end up in the top 4, so we won't be seeing him today. But yeah, he played a lot. Yeah,
I think overall, even he said, like, you know, he's exhausted and everything, but still he's playing on a very good level, to be honest, and very, very strong fights he's taking on. He knows exactly what's going on around the map, which also works different in Quake Live than how it does in Quake Champions, just because of the different item timings already. And yeah, he has a plan, and I could really feel that. And it took me a few maps to really pick up on that. But yeah, in the end, I mean overall, you could say one map ahead of Sparty, but it was like 11 maps and 6-5. I mean, it tells a story already.
Yeah. Let's. The players are already warming up on the server, so let's. Get through the, as we say, the bracket, because we have Cypher versus Pavle in the first semi-final, then Agent versus Ash in the second final. So those are the top 4 from this season, and we already have the maps.
Can you message me real quick which server it is?
Yes, I will.
I have a complete list of the servers, so location would work, but
I will chat you.
Yeah, just to make sure, I think.
Yeah, and for the people at home, you can say !bracket to get the bracket, and it's also an interactive one. So if you click on the eye at match, you see the picks and bans. So we see Pavle banning Toxicity, Cypher banning Hectic, Pavle picking.
And there's actually, let's not forget, there's a huge map pool, right? Like players need to know like all of these maps in absolute detail. If you really want to win this, right?
Yeah, it's of course because Quake Live has a lot of maps, but the grand final is best of 7, so you need a big pool for that anyway. And yeah, there are some classic in it, but well, it's not actually that I really know. Like, are there more newer maps in this pool, or is it just all the classics?
There are a few little newer maps. I mean, you could say so. I mean, the game itself, you know, the last time there were competitive maps made, it's been a while, right? So they all exist. It's quite some time. But yeah, there is one or two little newer maps compared to other maps. But the rest is, I would say, pretty classic.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
There is like Silence, which is one of, I mean, in comparison, one of the newer maps. It also does exist, like I said, since quite a while already, and has been played a ton in past tournaments already. And then there is a changed Battleforge version. The map, the layout was a little different in the beginning, and I also did favor the early layout of the map a little more because it made just the controlling the map a little stronger overall. I mean, some like it, others don't. I'm one of the guys who really likes it that way, that you're able to really control a map. But yeah, that also, since the layout change there, hasn't been played as much in the past.
Yeah, and they play 15 minutes, right? That is the Quake lifestyle.
Is it 15 minutes? Like, there, I do know about tournaments which are only run duels for like 10 minutes. I also did practice with Sparty, which was like 10 minutes per map now. So I assume it is just 10 minutes.
Okay. Is that a big difference in the play style, or did everyone adjusted to the 10 minutes? Because like in the classic mode was 15, right?
Yes, it really is actually. Like it does make a difference. Like those 5-minute difference can change up the entire game, because respawn frags are a big thing in Quake Live duels, and yeah, that just can change it all. And even if we only talking about 5 minutes, but in Quake Live duels, it can change everything up. So it is, you know, you have time pressure from 5th minute on, kind of, and that already the players will feel that and need to adjust their playstyle depending on what's happening in the match.
Yeah, and but I noticed the previous tournament we were looking at Shotsoft TV, is that like somehow the how you call it, the time to kill is actually higher in Quake Live than Quake Champions, and I never realized that actually, because there's a lot more armor to play for in Quake Live, or is that dependent on the map also?
It's of course dependent on the map a little bit, because some maps are just smaller, feel a little more cramped overall, and the weapons you run in control and out of control, you know, it's just not a good match when it comes down to the TTK. But overall, yeah, it does make sense that the time to kill takes a little longer, because you don't have the abilities to deal that amount of burst damage like you can do in Quake Champions, for example. And yeah, on top of that, you can actually deal tons of damage with the rocket. Like sometimes, I mean, people or players say you actually able to dodge rockets well in Quake Live, like better than in Quake Champions, but you get hit by a lot more rockets in your face. Like the prediction of the players with the rocket launcher is a lot better compared to Quake Champions. And that makes it so dangerous very often to fully commit into fights around corners, choke points, and these kind of things. Also, plasma gun can be a very efficient weapon.
Yeah. They are starting.
Yeah, we're
but
starting here.
I do also have the feeling that it is a bit of the net code compared to Quake Champions. Like Quake Champions on LAN, the rockets is much easier to dodge than online. But yeah, we're now in Quake Live. They just started their game.
Okay, I'm on Cypher POV right now. He's a bit out of control overall, even that he got the heavy armor here and kinda won the first engage here. But pavle is the one that took the big weapon, the rocket launcher first. I think he also has a lightning gun now to his name. And we have a little timeout by Cypher here. That's also another cool feature we have in Quake Live. If something doesn't feel right, you know, there's time to quickly fix and yeah, just do the right things and then start all over in a way.
Three, two, one.
Oh, start a prediction. Yeah, no. Oh. Quickly.
Oh, yeah, the rocket. And that's exactly the rockets I've been talking about. Like, it feels in a way so easy to hit these. Great push. Cypher knows he's on an advantage. And yeah. Takes away the yellow armor here. Oh, but pavle, great move. Realizing Cypher not going for the heavy and taking it. So now the stack advantage is on pavle. But there's still time until the mega. And Cypher not even trying to push, not trying to deal a bit of damage. Other players might have tried to push that, but it would have also meant losing the heavy armor here, which pavle is taking anyways. And there's a huge control right now here for pavle.
Yeah, Cypher did have a nice defensive rocket there in the corner. He goes fully with the plasma gun. Cypher is able to dodge a lot, but not everything. pavle on the board. And
it was plenty of damage though. Like let's not forget about that part. Like Cypher did crazy amounts of damage because pavle not having any kind of LG, but now he has, and he has the stack advantage, and overall I think the better map overview right now.
Yeah, like he recovered greatly with both major items. Ooh, a close fight again. A great rocket before dying. Cypher, good tried luck, but no, pavle already getting the red.
Yeah, Cypher in these fights, even that he's losing those, he's doing what's necessary, and that's something Cypher always been very good, like the best even, dealing maximum amounts of damage. Just not this time. But yeah, I do remember playing pavle here on this map actually, at you know, quite some years ago. We did the biggest overtime ever. We ran this map for like 40 minutes.
Wow.
And the match itself was only 10, you know? Like, and then it went into overtime, and we both didn't want to fully commit into fights because there was also, it was some tournament, I can't remember, but it was online. And yeah, that was hell of a match.
That 13 health. pavle escaped this fight. Oh, he turns around the corner.
Yeah, reading pavle there like a book. But pavle didn't have a lot of choices, like...
Yeah, great zoning with that rocket.
Time.
It would have been great from Pavel to take away the heavy armor, because that would have reduced Cypher's stack for the next fight. But that he died is actually even worse now, without picking it up.
Yeah. Yeah, you really saw Cypher like aiming those rockets at the red, so Pavle could not walk to it. We need each other out. Mega Half will be up. Yeah, Cypher a little bit. Yeah, I don't think he was careful. He was actually just baiting, hoping that Pavle would drop down to the Mega Health.
5-minute warning.
Great prediction there by Cypher. Just missed the little timing.
Oh, so much damage from both. But Cypher had the better stack. So yeah, I would say like pretty much equal stack on not after this Mega Health, but Cypher has the positioning on this red. Pavle trying to do exit damage.
Yeah, Cypher now on max overstack, trying to corner Pavel there a little. I'm pretty sure Cypher will wait to deal some damage to Pavel now.
Can you always remove the armor?
Yes, you can always pick it up, no matter your spec. Oh, Cypher dealing a bit of self damage. Pavel now has a bit. Yeah, now it's the same after the Mega Health, same stacks. The yellow armor though changes things a tiny bit.
Yeah, Cypher now out of position.
Oh,
But
head rocket.
maybe it was a conscious choice so he can attack it. Because he's doing great damage. Like he basically baited Pavle in making that move.
And Cypher still didn't realize. Pavel already left. But yeah, that's really hard to get the hang of, like, when is my opponent exactly like faking a rocket jump, for example, and whatnot, like these real deep mind games.
Pavle disappeared on the map, or there he let himself known. Decent damage. Ooh, he's there waiting on the Mega
Oh,
Health.
he's way too early. Yes, way too early. And Cypher taking full advantage of it. Cypher did need to go for the Mega Health first though, so that was a bit of a mistake by Cypher here. Making the wrong decision. I mean, still he has a good stack. He doesn't need to worry about anything right now, but still, it was like a minor mistake here.
Yeah, Pavle now also getting the heavy. Or the red. I have to learn it the other way around. But this is the time for Pavle to be a little bit more aggressive, and yeah, Cypher will try to create a choke point for every fight that Pavle gets into. See where Cypher is just waiting here.
Yeah, good damage already.
Yeah, Cypher now defending the Mega Health.
Does Pavel know? Cypher was early, yes, he knows. But Cypher dealing the first big damage here.
Yeah.
So Pavel needs to leave. Try to get the yellow He did a rocket jump even, I think, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think he should have attacked the mega health?
No, because Cypher hit the 50 damage rocket there. Pavle right off the beginning was in disadvantage, so it was the right decision to leave the area, to leave the mega. There was no reason to commit to that because there's still 1 minute and there's still a lot that can happen within 1 minute.
Yeah. Now only a little bit more than 30 seconds left.
Cypher had a little lag there,
Yeah.
checking things out.
But this is the time for pavle to force the issue if
Yeah,
he wants
absolutely.
to get to the overtime.
3.
And then it could just end so quick to the other side because of how response or spawning is working in Quake Live.
Oh, Cypher just dropped down.
Oh, great LG, but Pavle also did a bit of damage. So stacks are still kinda equal. Pavle has to go for the heavy now. But you also don't want to waste any time right now.
Yeah, where's Cypher? Yeah, Cypher is playing the clock.
Yeah, he has to. And yeah, okay.
Nice.
But good match, 3-4. I wouldn't say any of these players deserved a higher score in any way. Cypher did everything correct, especially on, you know, dealing the damage first and dealing a lot of damage first.
Let's see. If I can enable how to follow killer. So Cypher taking the first map, but only but it was 4-3, right? So it's
Yeah,
Prepare
correct.
to fight.
only one frag advantage.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
And this is various heights. I'll start a prediction. So this is definitely a popular map, like also in the team modes. But I don't think it was included like in Quake 3, right? It came with Quake
Yeah.
Live.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, getting mega health. Cypher is hitting like a truck. There is some revenge.
Yeah, this
damage.
map especially is good if you have like a strong rail, right? So there are a lot of angles you can create. You can push. Oh, great move by Pavle here. No. Oh, I think if Pavle would have kept coming from that side, Cypher wouldn't have expected that. Not really a mistake though. Like Pavle clearly knows that he lost the heavy here, but he's still on full stack. Nothing he really needs right now.
Oh wow!
Another huge rocket by Cypher.
Pavle does get out alive. So there is Cypher, knowing that Mega Health is there, which is an interesting item for Pavle. Pavle at 16 health gets out alive, but barely.
Yeah, he wanted to take away the yellow armor at least. That could have worked a little better for Pavle, that engagement. If he would have stepped a little further to the heavy immediately and then fight Cypher with the plasma gun, dealing a lot of damage. Dying, yes, but taking away the red armor would have been a big deal. And that's something Quake Live is about, like, a lot. Dying for the items because they can give you so much room.
Yeah, Cypher now trying to muddy the timing, or actually hoping that pavle would attack.
Oh, finally, a good opening rocket here for Pavle, but can't deal the damage after. And he's way too early on the heavy.
Yeah, so this was definitely a setup by Cypher. He doesn't get the frag immediately, but like waiting such a long time to pick up the red, then go to the mega health, and as soon as that's there, pavle thought, oh, then I can get the red, but it was not spawning for him.
Yeah, Pavle is lacking a few weapons here, so he can't really defend himself. Great LG there by Cypher to knock Pavle down.
Yeah, pretty much also catching him from spawn. Like, is the spawn system random or is it set?
It's random set.
Oh, okay, so it's probably like spawn furthest, but there are a few spots.
Yeah, exactly. It's almost the same like Quake Champions, but just almost, because you can easily spawn inside. In Quake Champions, that got removed a little more.
5-minute warning.
But so far, Cypher, I would say overall, controlling the map at will, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Cypher even delaying here the red just for the next mega. If Pavle would have hit that first ray shot after the little rocket damage, it would have changed the pace of Cypher a little bit. But he's missing a lot of important damage.
So much LG, and not really hitting anything from pavle to Cypher. Yeah, it does look to me that Cypher is just really able to lock this map down.
Yeah, it almost needs a miracle. I mean, yeah, respawns can happen quick and everything, and TTK, if respawning, it's like you gone within, you know, not even a second, if everything prepared well, like some rocket splash, a railgun. But 6 to -1, Cypher, I mean, easily in control, just doing whatever, and he's also keeping absolute track of the items. So this deadly combination, yeah, makes it just too difficult for Pavle right now to make it back here. Hopefully he's able to just forget about the first two maps. I mean, yeah, first map could have run the other way around. Could have been Pavle's first map win, but was not. But it's only over when it's over. And I've seen comebacks like this happening.
Yeah, so right now I think he's trying to defend this position. There will be a yellow spawning. I think he's also scratching his nose. It's not moving at all.
Yeah, kind of expected.
No. -2 against 9.
This just seems to be Cypher's map. And do you know what next map is?
Yeah, it's Battle Forged.
Battleforge. Okay, okay. Yeah, I can totally see it being like a little directed by Pavle to have that as an option because it suits his playstyle. Since this map plays a bit the same like the first map, and yeah, you can just play a few choke points, corridors, and play around your opponent. Just try to listen and see what my opponent does next. And that's also describes Pavle's playstyle. He's like usually not the fastest player, really, you know, calm overall, and thinking twice about the plays he's doing. But that also sometimes just hinders him.
Okay, I'll start on pavle for this one.
Okay.
So it is the case that Cypher is now on the match point.
Already.
Best of 5, yeah.
A good morning. But we will see. You will find out.
Well,
Cypher has no raid, right? No.
100% accuracy on Pavle's reel. One shot, one hit. Okay, there we go, 50%. Ooh, an all-in fight.
Ooh, the damage by Cypher. Man, and because of that rocket, he gets the mega health. But Pavle still has the rail advantage. Cypher has no rail to his name yet. He's going for it. Oh, great prediction by Pavle.
Yeah. No rocket connecting from Cypher, so there is some room for Pavle to maneuver.
But mega health and red armor like very close to each other.
Oh, he hears Cypher. It doesn't with the reel, but it does connect.
And Pavle not pushing the mega here. Like even Cypher picking the mega health up.
Yeah, now it's the red, right?
Didn't mean anything, to be honest.
No, red still going to Pavle, but like, he barely has any health. So no real ammo anymore. Oh, he had 3.
Oh my god. pavle is eating everything here. %71% accuracy on Cypher Spray right now. And pavle feels that.
Yeah, pavle only hitting 40. But he did not give a frag away. All cypher just waiting for pavle to appear after he takes the teleporter. But pavle pretty much has been in survival mode, but this time he
And
turns
look,
it around.
that one rocket just switches the sides like completely.
There we go. No! 5 health left on cypher. But he gets the
Cypher
job
not
done.
quickly going to the heavy. We was scared about the respawn. So he rather is careful here. Whoa. Great rating. That hurt pavle a lot. But yeah, going the jump head there. Not helping Cypher in that situation.
Oh, and he's so getting him quite low after he spawned. Fight for this yellow, nice. It did get removed by Cypher though, right? So it's a little bit of a denial. Oh, I started the predictions for this map. You got 2 minutes. Mega health going to pavle. Fight for the red. A lot of consistent damage from Cypher, but the red is going to pavle, but not for free.
The rocket jump escape, I'm not sure. I don't... Oh my god, the rocket. Oh. And pavle not hitting his rockets here.
Lead taken.
He could have easily won that.
Yeah, to me it still looked a bit aggressive, but like it might have worked out if he hit his rockets, but nothing.
Yeah,
Next.
absolutely. Oh, great raid. Finally. And good damage. And... Oh.
Oh. 5-minute warning.
And great
That was
timing.
so important.
He needs to go. He needs to do something about his mega health, but he doesn't really have the health to do so.
Yeah, he can do a lot right now because a bit of splash damage and it's over already. No matter his armor right now. But now he's picking up on health again. Feeling more comfortable right now for sure. And has a better position for the heavy, for the red armor. Sorry. Man, now Cypher needs to be a bit careful. No ray gun to his name right now.
Ooh, the rockets are not
that
connecting
damage!
again.
And pavle again, missing his rocket.
Yeah, this is also a bit of the reminiscent of some fights in Quake Champions, right? Like, sometimes you bring your Rocketoon LG fight and then you're trying to hit something, but the micro movement of Cypher that just basically baited the rockets from pavle to one corner. So everything misses, but this time not. There was some exit damage from pavle, but Cypher still gets the red.
Yeah, Cypher's still gonna feel like quite good about the stack he has. And pavle making the right approach to the heavy here. Okay, I was just about to ask, did Cypher realize how much damage he just did there? But he clearly did. Oh. Now a little better railing by pavle. And he wins the red armor because of that. Cypher also not having a rail right now to his name, but is picking it up right now. Oh. Pavle was a great opening overall here, but couldn't hit the follow-up. Cypher on the mistiming with the mega here. Okay, so Cypher has no clue about the mega health right now. That could be a huge deal. And allowing pavle to come back. Oh, no, okay. Get a bit of track about the mega at least. But is losing most of it. Cypher stack not really increasing. But he's surely gonna feel a bit more comfortable right now with knowing pavle is not having the mega health. Cypher is playing the time already a little more, like... being a lot more careful right now. I mean, he has to, of course. Also because of, you know, respawns. Can happen anytime. pavle missed out completely on the mega health here. And Cypher taking early position for the heavy.
Oh. The damage from afar. Oh, but he does catch 3 rockets.
Oh, great
there
rockets. Wow. Great rockets finally by pavle.
Oh,
and tying up and picking up the red armor. Oh my god.
But look at the rails from Cypher. It's insane. Like, he turns it around on a dime.
Oh, another great. Oh my god, Cypher. Can you believe? And pavle now, he needs to do something. It's only 20 seconds left. And then the first match is over already.
Yeah, let's see where pavle is. He doesn't have a real gun. Trying to do some magic with the rockets, but it's actually Cypher's rockets who are magic. There we go.
Yeah, and Cypher just hitting the spam at the end also helped a lot, and then only 20 seconds left. Just unfortunately nothing for pavle after that respawn. What he could do. GG. Great start here today.
Yeah, Cypher winning the first match. So yeah, we have a question from Zerglas Rush on YouTube. How does the yellow armor able to give more than 100 armor points affect the strategy? Because in Quake Champions 50 shards give max 100. Is it easier to fight when you are falling behind? So I'm guessing he's asking if it's easier to play out of control with the armor set up in Quake Live.
No, it's more difficult actually. We staying on the same server, it seems. By the way.
Okay, yeah, I see Agent indeed joining. And Ash.
Yep, that's second match, second finish of the leaderboard to the finals versus third, which is Agent. Surprisingly, for many people, surprisingly, Ash has been able on the last play day to beat Agent and take over second spot in the
Wow.
leaderboard. But yeah, Ash being more of a aim guy actually than what we are used of Russians overall in Quake. And he's hitting a lot of rails also. Like he's pretty good with the railgun. Also accurate with the rocket, and pairs that up with some item control, but not the best item control. Which we have on the other side with Agent. I mean, known for his immense item focus, playing with the items really well. I mean, probably as good as no other, but lacks a bit of aiming.
So, Ledet, are you awake? Or oh, you are muted.
Hello!
Whoa!
I am
hello.
here.
You are loud.
Yeah, that might be possible. Please do adjust my audio. I have successfully stumbled into the correct server. Please do
Nice.
tell me, guys, who are we currently spectating? Oh wait, it's still warm up. Okay, so I haven't missed much of this.
No, and I also don't have your cat photo. I see.
Also, the game is also very loud. Holy hell.
But good morning to you. So, yeah, and you actually played Quake Live a little bit more than I have.
Well, I did play Quake Live, but it was mostly Clan Arena and CTF. I was just, one of those people who watched the lightning gun like to go brrr and the rail, go pew pew, and that was pretty much the extent of my my Quake Live career. I played, I think, 2 or 3 duels across like 3 years. I really started playing duels only in Quake Champions because, yeah, it's a very stressful game mode.
But it also is in Quake Champions, isn't it?
Well, that's the thing, yeah.
Yeah, but Clan Arena, I mean, is quite relaxing overall. Fun game mode if you just want to shoot around, have a full stack of spawn, and just have, fights. It's also my favorite game mode.
Yeah. What can I say? I was young and dumb. That's all I wanted back then.
And now you're old and smart?
We are still young.
Now I'm just dumb.
What are you talking?
Now I'm just dumb, but I like to play duels in Quake Champions because I like to torture myself, apparently. But yeah, actually, how much have we watched so far? Was it just Pavle versus Cypher so far?
Yeah.
Okay, that was a good series, I gotta say. Pavle doing a pretty good job there, but yeah, Cypher great as always. Still glad to see that, the name Cypher, even after all of these years, still holds a certain amount of pedigree,
Let's see. We have Agent on the left. Yes, and we will be starting with Battleforge, Hectic. Battleforge picked by Ash, Hectic second map, third map Furious Heights picked by Ash, Blood One by Agent. Then the tiebreaker will be Sinister.
Okay. Sounds like both players have a plan.
Yeah.
I'm back in a second. Be right back.
Sure. Honestly, I don't even know some of these maps because a lot of them were introduced after I started playing. After I stopped playing Quake Live. Like Battleforge is definitely one of them.
So someone wants to see me.
I know. I hate that lead head guy.
I also
Terrible
have
person.
seen, but that is just me.
Perfect. Final boss is Sib. Oh, oh dear.
Let's see. Are they? Yeah, they are probably talking Russian. Oh, someone is saying "go." Okay, I think that means let's go.
You might be correct.
Okay, let's in-game audio. So predictions are live.
Ash is saying that sound disappeared for him.
Fight.
If I'm understanding this correctly.
3.
I don't know. Who do you think we're going to be starting out on? Ash?
Yes.
Or-
Gilson
I'm
said
pretty
he-
sure.
Yeah, good.
I'm pretty sure Ash is kind of an underdog in this scenario because Agent has been dominating the entire tournament, as I understand. And well, yeah, Ash. Don't get me wrong. He's an amazing player. But I mean, I remember seeing him, you know, back in the old 125 FPS cups from time to time. But yeah, it's similar to the matchup of, you know, pavle versus cypher. Cypher is just a legendary player, and so is Agent.
Yeah, Kilson did say that Ash was able to beat Agent on the last play day. Ash is a really heavy aimer, and Agent is not known for the best aim, but he has a great damage output and of course a lot of experience in duel.
Yeah, both players playing pretty nice and steady, not making any crazy decisions. A very nice positioning here from Agent, and that's, you know, that's really his main strength. Even if he ends up, like, look at this, Ash got the mega health, and he ended up being at 78 health. It's as if he had picked up nothing at all. First blood goes over to Agent.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. As I catch up a bit on the action already.
This looks like it might be a second frag for Agent. There we go. A little messy kill. Took quite a lot of damage in the first place, but the spawn prediction and the mega health is going to offset that quite considerably. He actually might be able to get full control, even getting the yellow armor, and there's nothing left now on the map for Ash.
Oh, but great damage here by Ash. Great rockets. Agent
Yeah.
not really going out with a positive out of that fight. No armor to his name right now.
The rotation really, it's really good right now for Agent.
Yeah.
Look at that, he gets the red armor, about to get mega health, and then he's also gonna have time to still go for the yellow. Ash doing really good damage. Oh my god, he even gets the kill?
Where did that came from? Like, there was so much damage so quickly.
What the hell? I don't. Ash didn't even pick up the yellow armor mid-fight properly. Like, that was an insane amount of LG.
But Agent in his favorite position here. Like, he doesn't care losing that fight. He has all the items, and that's exactly how Agent is playing.
Yeah, gonna be able to bully Ash off of the red armor. And again, there's just basically nothing left on the map for him. Don't think he's gonna even try and get this yellow armor. Yeah, he's gonna hear it being picked up. But at this point, he just needs to collect weapons and not give up any frags to Agent.
Ash right now needs to make the right guess. He needed to set up between the items and then just take the opposite of what Agent is doing. But he didn't wait long enough, and now Agent just keeps running the control. Great rating by Ash here, though.
Yeah, really good rails.
Oh my god.
Connects even with that one, but still goes down.
Okay, finally, Agent shooting back and just pushing the heavy because of that rail shot. Oh, that was a great rail. I'm not seeing it that often by Agent, to be honest. Agent probably the pro player in Quake Live and even in Quake Champions with the highest FOV out of all.
Is it that high? It's only 125.
It's a lot compared to like most players. I think run 100 in Quake Live. So.
Fair enough. Agent actually going down, but still able to get the red armor. Doing good damage with the rockets on Ash as well. Oh, wow. Great angle there.
Yeah, great flick.
Ash not really in position even to contest that mega health, and I think he's gonna be late to red armor as well. Does get the rail. Actually, again, there is really good damage output by Ash, but in terms of item control or the map itself, he's just losing out on everything. Just barely Ash not living long enough to pick up the mega health in time. Probably would have saved him, but here goes another cycle, and this cycle has been going on like this for, I don't know, it feels like the last 3-4 minutes, you know. You get a mega health, get a red armor, and immediately into the yellow armor, which Ash just cannot contest even. I don't know what is the small health bubble pickup situation on this map, but it does look like
plus
there's
5
not
HP,
much.
but it's not doing a lot. But I mean, it's a bit of extra, right? So I mean, you could make use of it, but without real armor to your name, it's very difficult for Ash here to make his way back on the map. And you can also see on the leaderboard, like Ash is on 1 red armor, only 4 yellow armors, and 3 mega health. Mega health is the easier item to steal, but Agent has 15 red armors, 11 yellow armors on top of that, and even more green armors. Like, what can you do? He just, every single damage Agent hits on Ash is so painful. It doesn't matter how many rails Ash is hitting. It just hurts.
Yeah, I think this is starting to look like a GG. Ash even stopped after taking so much damage. He just stopped as if giving up. It's just perfect control by Agent, and it's just Ash's aim which allows him to even stay even on those 3 poor frags, you know? Like, look at these rails, like he's constantly hitting rails, but they kind of just don't matter.
Oh my god. Oh! Yeah, that's actually what I would have liked to see more from Ash. Like with these rails, because he surely you know, takes more advantage of the railgun than Agent does. That's just the nature of their playstyle. But yeah, he couldn't do so because of just not
1
having
minute warning.
any items in the match.
Yeah, and as we've seen, even when Ash, you know, okay, he loses out on one of the major items, but takes some damage in return, he ends up just running around like for nearly an entire minute, not even at full health, you know, and at that point he's lost out on all of the armor on the map, including the greens. Like, he's just been in an awful spot. Well, with 20 seconds remaining and make that 14 frag difference now, do you think Ash still has the possibility to make a comeback?
No, not within 10 seconds. But with the item control, Agent is running like I didn't see a real chance from 6-minute mark, to be honest. Like Agent woke up on the right leg, and Ash so far it doesn't seem like he did. But hopefully he's able to recover after this map and then go full ham next map.
I just want to point out that Agent picked up more red armors than Ash picked up all items together. That's insane. That's actually insane.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Yeah, after Ash took over Agent in the last playday, I thought it's gonna be a little closer. I'm not sure which map pick it was actually. If it was like Agent's pick or Ash. Battleforge.
Rob, can you fill us in? Because I didn't see the picks and bans.
I can. Ash picked Battleforce.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is Agent
to
picks.
fight.
Okay, this one is a real aim-heavy map.
2, 1.
I'm surprised Agent picked it, but he likes to do respawn damage.
Yeah, we saw it on Battleforge as well, doing a pretty good job with that. But very early on, we already have a fight. Agent, I kind of missed out on that. I think Ash got the red armor, which allowed him to just bully his way in there.
Gets the Mega Head here really late. Good first damage here on the rail. And finishing with the granite. Okay.
Ooh, very nice
Great
angle
rail.
there by Ash. Red and Mega is going to be spawning simultaneously.
Great prediction there. How Agent going to move. Great catch by Ash.
Yeah, this is a complete turnaround of what we saw previously on Battleforged. Agent actually able to get one of the red armors and drops on top of Ash, who's low on health, a shotgun finisher. This might be an opening for him to start getting something done. Respectable damage coming out from Agent. This map is so hectic, it's actually hard for me to keep up with no X-ray view. I want X-ray view back.
Yeah, I mean it helps if you played this map like competitively on your own. But yeah, the name of the map is hectic and the map is hectic. Absolutely. There are just fights happening like all the time. Yeah, but this first frag by Agent is his opening. He already catched up another 2 frags. Only 4 left. And now he will start to control the item.
Yeah, very smoothly coming back. Actually, really good drop down by Ash. I don't think Agent expected such an aggressive push, and it works out. Ash, however, he ends up losing out on the red armor. And it's gonna be some time before Ash is gonna be able to get any major item, really. Or even the yellow armor. He's gonna miss out on that as well. Agent already in position. Ash on so little health that he just has to keep running, running, and running.
He needs every rail hit right now, Ash, to make it kinda equal. But kept missing a shot. Both items are up, but great catch by Agent here, and because of that, picking up both items, red armor and mega health. He's gonna feel quite good about his control right now already, after, you know, not being able to control the map the way Agent likes to.
We've seen this already a couple times, actually, where Agent, he would deliberately delay the red armor just a couple more seconds to see if he can get a little bit more damage out, and it worked every single time. Ash has, I don't know if he's really expecting Agent to just go straight for the red armor or not, but he's been caught off guard, and that's allowed Agent to very effectively keep this rotation going. Oh, what a rocket. Even denies the yellow armor.
Yeah, the green armor is the only item Agent absolutely doesn't care about.
5-minute warning.
But great raid here by Ash. It's the opening. It's the opening. And now finally, Ash able to take the red armor. Kinda healthy, but not having the eyes for the mega health pickup here.
That was a really good engagement for Ash. He might go down to the... Actually, no, the aim, a little faltering there for Agent. Unable to get the refrag with the starting machine gun.
Lead tied.
Great rocket there. And we tied up.
Great opening damage. Another good rail. Ash has been... Really, this rail has been doing some amazing work for him. It says it's only 50%, but goddamn that 50%'s... It's doing a lot.
They feel a lot worse than 50% for sure.
Lead taken.
For Agent, it must feel like he's hitting every single rail shot, to be honest. Because those are the ones he's hitting are so important and annoying to deal with.
Agent now again super low on health. Even like that one maneuver there, where Ash was a little hesitant whether to go for the mega health immediately. Was actually trying to deny the railgun from Agent, because it's definitely one of the tools that's going to allow him to really start making his comeback. Because as we can see in a straight up LG fight, there's no contest. Ash is just dominant. Agent very low on health, easy cleanup.
Great prediction there by Ash.
In this kind of a situation, what would you expect Agent actually to do? He's gonna lose out on this yellow armor. Ash is stacked as all hell. Agent, he doesn't really, like, he cannot take fights up front. What does Agent do to start making a comeback here?
Yeah, he want, and that's what he wanted to do already, is like creating a gap between the items, because Agent clearly knows when mega health is, when heavy armor is, or red armor is, and Agent tried to create this gap. Unfortunately, couldn't hit any more damage from the beginning, and because of that, Ash has been able to just run his control, the back control he had, and being able to finish Agent off. But yeah, Agent just did the right thing, or tried the right thing, to create a gap between the items, and then, you know, get momentum from there on, either the red armor or the mega health, and then carry over.
That was a crazy rail prediction there by Agent.
Ash completely running the clock here, but also dealing some damage with his rockets. Like, not bad. Mega health is up though, so
1 minute warning.
Yeah, you can see that Ash, he's even delaying his spawns already. But this is a peculiar situation because I don't think Ash can completely stop applying pressure and go full back, because on this map, it's like it takes one frag and Agent might just start stringing frags together one after another off the spawn.
yeah. Ash
That
at this
being
point, you can already see, like, he's playing around the corners right now, the hallways, so he always can run one side away from Agent. But additionally, he hits a bit of damage here and there always, so Agent actually is not in the position to just forget about the mega health, forget about the red armor. And he's getting a huge respawn frag here, but time won't be enough to make a complete comeback happening, and we are tied up in maps.
Yeah, very well played there by Ash. I can definitely see that this map is much more favorable for him. In terms of, yeah, damage output, nearly a 1k difference. That speaks for itself.
Vote now.
Yeah, we're now
Vote
going to
passed.
Furious Heights, which is Ash's pick.
Yeah. Yeah, the players that like railing tend to go for this map.
But isn't that both of them?
Prepare
I don't.
to fight.
No, Agent likes items.
That's true.
It's Pac-Man.
2.
He is Pac-Man.
So for
He's
him,
actually
it doesn't
Pac-Man.
really matter, actually. But the map layout is actually beneficial a bit for Agent's playstyle. Like, it's spread. You can have a good item overview and play with the item timing a bit, you know, delaying item pickup, and all these kind of things. Yeah, here comes the little weapon disadvantage for Agent, not having a ray right now to his name. And that, yeah, I mean, Agent knew about the mega health coming, but nothing he could do without a ray gun there. But Ash being the one right now Pac-Manning the map. So, interesting to see. Agent only holding to the yellow armor here at the ray gun area. That's where you're gonna see players very often on this map, because you can always pretty quick react if your opponent is pushing something. Even it was not a lot of damage Ash did there. He knows exactly what Agent is up to right now.
Agent left on pretty low health. Thankfully, there is going to be the red armor, and more importantly, there's quite a lot of health bubbles to stack back up. Ash still able to get a D. Mega health. Nice cutoff attempt there by Agent.
But not really hitting the follow-up. So Ash not in a bad position right now, but he's missing the rail shot. And because of that, Agent picking up the red armor here. Only being on 14 HP, now on 7. And Ash finishing the fight with the railgun there. And
yeah, he's susceptible actually to starting MG right now. The Agent does not opt to make that push. Wise decision, but yeah, Ash, I think he ended up, after that fight, much weaker than he would have loved to. And there we go. Agent now able to make a refrag, thanks to just how much stack he was able to get there. Ash's LG was really good there, 57% actually. And still he was able to take that fight.
yeah, Ash only being on 30 HP didn't help him, right, with the
Exactly,
red armor.
yeah.
But
Ooh, Agent caught off guard there, missing out on the red armor. Shorty, he's dropping down. Agent clearly a little confused as to where exactly his opponent is, even pre-fires the rail. That's not where Ash is. Where is Ash? Ash is already on the top ground, setting up for rail angles. Very aggressive drop down, but the rockets, they're just not there, and he's gonna be forced away. Agent
I'm surprised. I'm really surprised. Ash decided to exit the fight the way he did, because he could have easily kept fighting for the red armor there.
That's one thing, and I don't know, maybe he just saw that, like, you know, the first 3-4 rockets, they did pretty much nothing. Didn't really want to take that risk. But I think it's actually gonna bite him in the ass right now, because yeah, he goes down and he still hasn't really done any damage, and that's already a second red armor going right over to Agent. Potential frag off spawn. Really good damage actually from Ash here. Unfortunately for him, there's a mega health and a yellow armor to stack him right back up. Very good push there.
Ash not in the position he wanted to be honest.
Oh dear.
Oh, and another one.
This
is escalating a little quickly right now.
I think this is the fastest 3 consecutive frags I've ever seen on Furious Kites. This map generally, it slows down a lot, but Agent, he's just stringing these frags one after another. Ash finally able to steal one of the red armors. Agent very low on the health, and the shotgun is going to get him to frag. Literally 1 health on Ash. Ash now, yeah, he stayed around there for a little bit too long. Can't really blame him, he needed weapons. But in the end, Agent was in prime position to just rush headfirst and secure that frag. Not sure if that's a mistiming from Agent or not, but looked like he was trying to get a mega health, but that's not coming up for another 5 seconds or so. MG versus MG, both players unbelievably low health. Ash again making it out on single digits.
Nice.
Very good positioning and very good rockets by Ash here. not letting off any pressure, secures the railgun as well. Very good move. Agent, he doesn't have any health. Red armor is not coming up for another 5 seconds. This should be a very good position for Ash. There we go. Gets even a fancy rail to top it all off. No, that's too risky going through that teleport like that. Agent is very weak. He's forced to give up the red armor. He might be able to get at least one of these late yellows, but pretty sure that was hurt by Ash, which allowed him to home in.
Oh my god. Great rail by Ash. And he's holding a good control right now. In a good time here, like 3 minutes to go, and there I can see an opening here for Ash to make it back, to tie things up, but it's 4 frags, so it's a long way to go.
Absolutely, but we did see previously, you know, what happened when Agent he got into control for like a minute, and it was just a frag after a frag after a frag. It was like, what, 4 frags within 40 seconds? That's generally not what you expect on this map, but still, it is possible. And Ash, I think he has the control, he has the stack to really do something similar.
Agent right now is playing really well around Ash, trying to avoid damage.
Ooh, very nicely done there.
And force mistakes in a way, right? Even though that was a knockback, but Agent not even going for the red armor here. I'm a little surprised about that move.
But look at this, like Ash has no idea where his opponent is. Oh, this is looking bad, but he gets pushed off. And every single mistake like this costs Ash a lot, because the timer is running out more and more. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining only. Ash unable to even connect the rails.
Yeah, this just what I said. Like the way Agent is playing around Ash right now, not really caring as much about the items, since he always had a bit of armor left that Agent felt like okay with, and just keep to play around corners and you know, letting Ash push, and then force these issues where Ash loses timing, momentum because of dropping down.
Yeah, there we go. Very good defense there by Agent in that last push, and Ash ends up actually losing so much stack that he can't even keep pushing for the red armor. And now Agent, well, okay, 20 seconds left. I don't think it really matters anymore. 4 frags are not gonna happen.
But look at that! I think that's the highest accuracy Agent has ever seen on his statistics. 70% rail. I mean, only 10.
It's only 10 rails.
Fired,
come on, I can do that as well.
It's 70%. For Agent, that's a big deal, I tell you.
Next block will be Blood Run, and I guess that's Agent's pick.
Yeah.
Vote now.
Wait, actually, Rob, remind me, didn't I hit like at Fragomatic? Didn't I hit at one point during a match like also 70 plus something rail?
Oh yeah.
Against Nelshu, I
like
think.
the first 3 minutes, and then you kept missing everything.
Yeah, then I missed everything. Oh my god, I'm still kicking myself.
Good, right? That first 4 minutes, like we really thought like, oh, is he using aimbot? Like we got to check him to see because we could. Like,
I am not gonna try and do any sketchy stuff when I'm sitting next to Rom. Not in a million years.
All right, and we're starting.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Oh, Blood Run, my beloved. Agent's still getting the kill, actually. You just with the starting machine gun.
Yeah,
That's
it actually it works that way in that spawn situation. Doesn't matter if you have the LG, like you need to connect your LG like so well in order to win that fight. Like it's very, very difficult.
Actually, yeah, even with 59% LG, Ash still going down.
Yeah.
Oh, and a great rocket there. Tell me,
Ash
Kilson.
gonna push the heavy, red armor here? No, he's not. Yeah, the rocket.
Actually, yeah, what I wanted to ask you is, like, tell me, how does the map differ in terms of play when it comes to Quake Champions and Quake Live? In Quake Champions, it is, of course, either hated or loved. There is no in-between, it feels like. Is it any different in Quake Live?
No, it's the absolute same. Like, usually players who didn't like this map in Quake Live didn't like it in Quake Champions. And it plays even kinda similar. Only the respawn system works different on this map. But that's even more of a factor in Quake Live, actually, for some players to not like this map at all.
Actually, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you can do spawn frags even on Blood Run, which is crazy to think of. Like, the map is already, like, once you get into control, it's actually unbelievable how much power you have, you know? And you factor in the fact that you can get spawn frags in Quake Live on top of that, that's actually insane.
Absolutely, and if one of the players knows exactly how the respawns are working, you can even, you know, in a way, try to deny it as good as it is possible technically, right? With respawn timer and everything. But it is possible if one of the two players is just aware of how exactly respawns are working on the map. It can just change everything already. And we've seen that, right? Like on Hectic, Agent, how he catched up, and on Battleforge, the way he was just, you know, pushing the control, pushing the respawns. Agent was always aware of the respawns. I feel like on this map, even though it's like out of the map pool, the oldest map that's in, it still feels like Agent can't fully utilize the respawns.
We say that right now it's looking like that he doesn't really need to even make use of them, as he's firmly in control, even able to get Ash before the Mega Health spawns. Very good engagement for him. Agent making very good use of his stack. Unfortunate there for Ash coming through the teleporter and immediately being greeted by rockets. Ash is not happy, I don't think.
Yeah, it seems like Ash not able to repeat like yesterday. But I couldn't watch the game they played, unfortunately. Would be really interesting to see what actually changed from yesterday to today.
Oh dear. Goes for the plasma climb and misses out on it. That was probably the most successful LG burst in Agent's career.
Yeah, but I think it's good to see Agent playing on this level right now. And that is going to be a banger. If this match, of course, keeps going this one-directional right now, we will see a Cypher versus Agent, and Agent playing well.
Yeah, that's a bit of a throwback again to the, you know, to the 2012 or so. Agent versus Cypher.
Minute warning.
Yeah, there's just so far this is not looking like it's going to be we're not going to be seeing much of Ash coming out from Blood Run, you know. it's 12-0, 5 minutes in. Agent is so firmly in control. He's missing every rail possible, and still.
And finally, he's on the board. No.
Ash, he steals the yellow armor even, and still goes down.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Ash Day, to be honest. Like, he needed that frag so badly in that moment.
And, you know, with the way that Blood Run can be played, like, even if Ash gets, like, a really good, opening here, I don't think, like, I'm pretty sure it's already over at this point. 4 minutes, like, it sounds a lot, but it's Blood Run. If Agent just starts, you know, playing ultra defensive, I don't think Ash can do anything about it.
I mean, it's possible, definitely, but it also needs, like, the weapon arsenal, which Ash didn't have. Like, he had armor, yes, he won the last fight. He was kind of aware of the red item spawn, but not having a rocket, not having LG in that moment gave Agent the advantage, and just what Agent did then. Ash decision making really not the best for this map right now, for this situation. He goes into positions like very open. Of course, he knows that he's hitting a bit harder than Agent, but you shouldn't be overconfident because of that. And it feels like Ash is right now, and yeah, that's just putting him into disadvantage.
Yeah, as we've seen so many times, you know, just because you can hit like 60+% LG doesn't really win you tournaments more often than not.
And always, after these fights, Ash is always missing weapons. Like right now, if he would have had a rail, I'm pretty sure he would have hit a shot, but he didn't. And Agent knew. And Agent is still feeling good, even after being hit by that rail. Like, he's gonna get his HP back to 100. And chill a bit, try to deal a bit of splash damage. Since at this point, 2 minutes, 14 frags difference, and Ash is the one that needs to push, and Agent being ready, just waiting there with the rocket.
Oh dear.
Oh, that was a great rocket, actually. I like that one.
I don't know if you saw it from Ash's perspective, but yeah, he just turned around.
Yeah, I did.
All he saw was just a rocket right in his face.
Yeah, hopefully Ash is able to recover from this and really find his pace. But it's already a situation where you don't want to be in, right? Like being in the loser bracket. And the maps themselves haven't been the closest ones, and I'm sure he's capable of.
There we go, there's the 20th frag now for Agent with 30 seconds remaining. Bit of a blowout.
Yeah.
I completely expected that, yeah, this map favors Agent's playstyle considerably, but I did not expect it to be just so far worlds apart, you know?
And just the rocket placement by Agent and having the right weapon, the right moment, just was great place by Agent with that. And Ash you know, being at the wrong place with the wrong weapon in the wrong moment. Like, so many things came together for Ash here, not being able to make a turnaround. And this,
Wait, that
this
was
is game. That was it. And next up, we have Ash and pavle.
This also feels like a bit of a throwback because I'm pretty sure that they used to be in one team.
Were they?
I'm
Weren't
thinking.
they both under deliberate murder at one point? 102?
I think,
Like,
I
admittedly,
think pavle, but pavle was always, or most of the times, on his own. Just being pavle, nothing else.
Okay, maybe, because admittedly this was more than 10 years ago, but yeah, it's I don't know. It's just seeing.
I mean,
all
could
these
be.
names After...
It's quite a while ago. Yeah, exactly.
Let's see the brackets.
Like all of this feels like yesterday, but it's been literally 10 years.
No. When I played Spotty yesterday, I can tell you, it feels like years. Yes.
Young and dynamic. So let's see. What is? So we're gonna do first the winner final.
First winner final.
Yeah.
Okay.
I assume that's gonna happen on a different server. I think.
Let's see. But the picks and bans for the lower brackets.
I mean, everyone is still on this server, so maybe all of it gonna happen here. It seems to run
Actually,
well for both the players, right?
Like yeah, Cypher's still in this server. Agent's still here.
I'll ask Shambler.
Yeah. There's also a map vote going on right now here.
Yeah, I guess it would be better to do the winner final first, because else, like the one that doesn't win the winner bracket final, he has to play all his matches in one go. Right? Or no, we are going to stream everything anyway, so...
Yeah. I mean, for us, it doesn't really matter.
No.
It's just for that one player that has the chance to play all matches in one go.
Yeah.
But it's not a lot of matches in the end, so it wouldn't be like a game breaker at all. So either way, it's fine because it's only 4 players here in the finals today, and we won't have any waiting times for games or anything like that. Like, everything can be covered, will be covered.
Failed. Looks like Ash is not at his keyboard right now, so I guess we just...
I will use this moment for a quick toilet break. Be right back.
Okay.
have fun.
Do I have a scene with not k1llsen? Oh, yeah, this one. But then
Not
you-
k1llsen.
Yeah, but then you are not. Okay, yeah, we're going to do the lower semi first. Okay, that's resolved. So let's see the picks and bans. So that will be pavle versus Ash. Still best of 5.
Best of 5. Ooh, we have a possibility for Airwalk. That's a map I haven't seen in years. Oh dear. Oh dear. I want to see Airwalk. Really sad to see Toxicity being banned, but I guess yeah, that's not really one of their maps. Can't blame them. Well, we are on Furious Heights. Have we actually done it? Have we actually gone to Furious Heights?
Yeah, looks like. And there we go. This goes so quick compared with Quick Champions, right?
Oh yeah, that's I have to say that it feels amazing to actually see, you know, the game just loading instantly. Compare that with Quake Champions, where it takes like 10 seconds to 10 seconds to first of all create the lobby. Then like the lobby is like, oh, the lobby has been created, and then it like takes 10 more seconds for it to do something, and then it takes like 30 seconds for the game to load. It's actually unbelievable. Going back to Quake Live, it feels like everything's instant. As I'm talking about nonsense, pavle, he's able to get the red armor and push Ash away. He's left on pretty much no health at all. He had to expend all of his rockets for that. He is gonna get one of the yellow armors and a rail, at least for his trouble. But in the meantime, pavle is on the other side collecting even more major items. Gets the mega health as well. Good rail there from Ash. Decent opening there for him. Oh, and what an angle by pavle.
Yeah, Ash not being careful enough there about the yellow armor. pavle clearly knew it's up, and Ash is going to take it and was absolutely aware of the situation. Ash not. But great double rail hits here by Ash, giving him a bit of room. Oh,
Ooh, scary situation now. Both players railable. Ash picking up the mega health and finishes off his opponent. 1-1 now. He's gonna be able to get the red armor as well. Should be able to get this yellow. He's now in a pretty good position. He has the rail. Doesn't have any other weapon really though. Only the plasma gun besides it. And this is not a good spot. I think pavle actually realized the weakness of his opponent in terms of weaponry, which is why he made that push. Because if you look at the stack, yeah, there's no other chance that, you know, pavle should really win that fight if Ash has any weapons at all.
Ash also had the wrong weapon in his hand there when pavle made the drop down there. Like, he was trying to finish pavle with a rail shot, but he missed the shot, and any other weapon would have been a better choice.
Yeah, it definitely felt like he was just completely caught off guard there. pavle now able to secure one more red armor for him. Mega coming up any moment now. pavle hesitant to go through the teleporter, can't blame him. But Ash, he's gonna retreat actually.
Every rail, so painful for Ash right now. But good respawn actually.
Actually, yeah, that's a crazy respawn. Bones right with a railgun already in his hand. Ash forced to drop down. Oh, pavle almost floated midair. This is going to give Ash very good positioning. pavle unable to connect the final killing blow. And he's actually forced away to go for the red armor and forfeit the mega health. I think that's overall a pretty good engagement for Ash. The armor situation's not looking great, and Ash is, he does have a good selection of weapons. Unfortunately, pushes in, and I don't know. I think he held on to the railgun for a little bit too long there. That's going to be 2 consecutive frags for pavle.
But once again, not a lot of HP here for pavle.
Yeah, there's definitely an opportunity for a refrag.
But Ash not being aware of the respawns of the health bubbles. That's sometimes something you have to keep in mind too. how much damage you need to deal to your opponent and what he exactly has to reset. And especially those 50 HP bubbles. They are so important.
There we go. Wait, did Ash actually end up blowing himself up once? Oh dear, that's so unfortunate. Close range plasma.
Yes, he did, with a rocket launcher.
Okay, that explains it, because I already thought that, like, wait, what? Didn't Ash have one frag? So, hey, he's back to where he started, I guess.
5-minute warning.
5-minute warning, 4 frag difference. Pavle playing the high ground, already setting up for the mega health. Ash, he's not even in the correct position, he's actually staying still around near the rail spawn. Very good opening LG for Pavle, but good defense there with rail. But he's now caught in the corner, and this should be a pretty easy frag for Ash. As I say that,
A single rocket can change everything, but in the end it did not, because the after damage was missing, but almost changed everything.
Yeah, I feel like I almost jinxed it. It's the caster's curse. Ash, really surprised actually that he even tried to make that push there. I would have expected him, you know, to grab the rail. As long as he knew that Pavle, maybe he just didn't know that Pavle was there, which would surprise me. But he definitely had an opportunity, you know, just forfeit the red armor, so get more weapons, maybe get a opening rail. But so far, it's been just a very dominant performance by Pavle so far. Oh, cratered. Ash back to 0 for the second time in the map.
And it really looks like Ash is not feeling too confident today.
Make that -1? What is going on? Yeah, Ash is definitely is.
Yeah, he already
We've seen better. We've seen
gave up
better from him.
on this map, it seems. Yeah, we've seen better, and for sure he's capable of playing better than this right now. Hopefully he's able to manage to reset, but already in the game with Agent, I mean, it didn't look like the Ash we know. And I mean, maybe it's just the pressure of being in the top 4 in the finals here of season 2.
Of course, yeah.
I don't know.
That has to play, you know, some part as well.
Yeah, but the players have to stream their matches anyways, and they're being casted anyways. So I mean, it's still every single game they run throughout the play days, the play weeks. I mean, feels competitive, right? Like feels like a tournament game.
Yeah. But yeah, it just has to feel awful right now for Ash, where he definitely had some opportunities to get a couple frags in here and there, and right now, you know, he's sitting on -1. That alone has just got to be a little bit soul crushing.
And I would even say that this map overall should suit Ash's playstyle quite well. He knows how to land shots.
1-minute warning.
Yep, 40 seconds. There still might be time. There's no time, I'm kidding.
At least not for Ash, but in
yeah,
the game there still is a bit.
This is a little bit left in the tank, but yeah, not for Ash. Looks like so far it's looking like he's gonna be finishing the map on -1, and I think that's very unfortunate. Because he definitely did quite a lot of damage. He had his opportunities, didn't really work out. A couple questionable pushes ended up with him in the situation that he is. But maybe, you know, that's going to be a good incentive, you know, to throw the previous game out of your mind and just focus on what's coming up ahead. Map number 2. What was map number 2? Remind me.
Battleforge.
Battleforged. That's the map that I know nothing about.
Picked by Ash.
Vote now.
I'm going to use this opportunity to quickly get some water. Be right back.
Yep. Okay, starting with Ash here.
Prepare
Because
to
it's his pick map, Battleforge. We already seen him play this map versus
Three.
Agent.
2, 1. Fight.
And Ash had his momentums against Agent, just couldn't fully capitalize on the damage Ash did. And pavle already taking a bit of advantage here of Ash's positioning. I mean, Ash also did a good amount of damage overall. But great rockets by pavle. Great rails, and 3 in a row.
Wow.
That's exactly what we want to see from Ash here. Because this is what he's capable of. Classic. Oh. pavle having the right rocket, the right weapon in his hand with rocket because of his rocket jump. And Ash wasn't aware of that being a thing. So pavle secures the red armor here. Ash waiting for the yellow armor here for quite a while, but he surely knows about the mega health. That's his focus right now because he's not having any eyes on the red armor here. Great rockets by both. And pavle not really sure here about the stack of Ash, to be honest. If he would have known, something would have happened there. I'm sure pavle would have pushed. But Ash again, not really paying attention to the red armor.
Yeah, I don't think he has
But-
an idea though when it spawns.
Yeah, he surely has. I mean, there are always like timestamps where you can say like, okay, it should be around here. And also depending on the moves your opponent does. Great rail to finish Ash here by pavle. But maybe that's just how they play this map. So Ash maybe just having a more focus on the mega health overall, that he just doesn't care as much about the red armor. While pavle, the player who cares more about the red armor. Yeah, Pavel knows that Ash needs some HP. Ooh, that little shotgun blast was enough to scare Pavel off.
Yeah, still great defensive rockets from Pavle. He will lose out on the heavy probably. Oh, but Ash gets caught with the LG, but still ends out top. But red helped him out a lot. But he does not really have to stack to take over the map yet.
Otto himself looking very low on everything. He might be in position to do some damage onto his opponent going for the Mega, but misses the rail, immediately retreats. Probably a good decision there.
Ooh,
nice.
Great waiting there for the rail shot. Another one. Very good opening here for Ash. Take a frag. Even aware of the green armor.
Ash not wasting any time at all. He's even rocket jumping to get to the red armor faster. He's gonna arrive there early, actually. Pavel not in position to even show his face for either of the armors.
And Ash right now controlling everything on the map.
Yeah,
Let's
even
see how
gets the
long
green
he's
armor.
able to do.
5-minute warning.
The good news is that Pavel, he's at least not given up frags. He's given up a lot of control on the map, but he's not given up frags, and he just needs an opportunity, you know, to start finding some damage, start finding some of these armors. This one rail and the light and the yellow armor. That's a pretty good start for him. Ooh, very narrow miss there. Just hit that corner. But I do think Pavel, he's right now doing the correct thing, having fallen out of control so hard. As we can see, Pavel, he's going to be able to steal the Mega. Unfortunately, takes 2 rails. That's a horrible exchange for him. Able to steal the yellow armor as well. Ash not able to find the killing blow. Very surprising there. Pavel is reset back to basically no health at all, and it's going to be the red armor going to Ash again.
And another huge thing here, that Ash took away the 50 HP bubble. Even though he didn't need it, he was on 99 HP. But just to deny it for Pavel.
Yeah, Pavel right now, especially after taking that rail, he's just on nothing. Very swift frag there by Ash.
And now we can actually see, it seems like Ash woke up a little more, like he's more aware about the items. He's more aware about weaponry. And this looks more like the Ash I know.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that he's a lot more focused, and I guess yeah, it doesn't really matter like how, you know, how great of a player you are, how long you've been playing the game. Like, everyone is susceptible, you know, to a little bit of tilting. Or not even tilting, you know, like sometimes it's just, it's not your match, you know. The start goes wrong, you know, your mind starts to wander, you lose focus. Happens to all of us.
Nice one. And again,
Actually, yeah,
denying the 50 HP bubble, because of that, catching Pavel off guard. Like, with his pants down, literally.
Ash now completely locked in. Hitting really good rails here. Pavle's unable to get anything really done on the map, even in the opportunities where he has done the damage. Yeah, it's completely offset by Ash's map control. All of the items on the map right now available, and all of them looks like they're going to be going to Ash yet again. And well, with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining, I don't see how Pavle is going to be coming back from this.
Yeah, but it's really good to see Ash finally being there, being alive. You can see he's pulling off some plays, and that just he didn't do the right way before. And now it's working. He's hitting his shot. He's finishing the frags. He's dealing enough damage, and he's fully aware of the items right now on this map.
1 minute warning.
There we go. 10-1. Very decisive performance by Ash. Vastly superior when it comes to the major item pickups. Vastly superior when it comes to damage output as well. Just, yeah, this is exactly as you said, you know, this is the Ash that we've come to expect.
Passed.
Oh, and now, first time today, we seeing Sinister being played here. It's also very popular map, very a favorite of many players since it's been introduced.
Can't confirm, I liked it back in the day myself. At least for some casual TDMing.
3, 2, 1.
Clan Arena?
No, Clan Arena, that was all about campgrounds back in the day. I didn't even play it when the game was on Steam, because yeah, I kind of had my fix of Quake Live back then. Anyways, I'm boring, at least in Quake Live.
Okay, I mean,
these two guys are not.
Pavle very slowly, but he needs to be, because he's lacking on weaponry right now, which Ash already has.
Oopsie.
Okay, control here for Ash, and only because of the weapons. Pavle not feeling ready to push out anywhere, and we can clearly see that. Now a little approach. Oh, taking the red armor.
Lost.
What was that LG? Even 60%?
Ash not ready for that kind of push. Well played by Pavle, but still going down here. The red armor now doesn't matter as much, because Ash got both the yellow armors, which is also in the end 100 armor. And great raiding here by Ash. Oh my god! That was 4 in a row, 100%.
And those were such clutch shots, you know, only with Ash's head, with Pavle's head only being visible. He is gonna lose health on the red armor, but he does get the mega health in return. He also gets another rail on his opponent.
Good damage by Pavle overall. Like, even being in the disadvantage, but he made the absolute best out of that. And now even taking the frag.
Yeah, I think a slight miscalculation there by Ash to actually go so far into the mega health room. He should have realized that, you know, like, he was actually still railable as he was pushing in, and pavle was just right around the corner.
Oh, great pickup by Ash. Dodging all the rail shots, all the damage that pavle was trying to deal. But now Ash still needs to be careful because he still lacks a railgun and he likes to open fights with that. Oh, great rocket boost there by pavle. That was like perfect. And because of that, Ash couldn't deal any kind of damage. He was just way too quick above.
A little unfortunate for pavle here, where he loses out on the red armor and takes a significant amount of damage. That armor would have come in pretty handy. He is able to keep stringing frags one after another. That's you know, some of the spawn knowledge comes into play as well. We saw at least one of those rockets connecting immediately after spawn.
Yeah, which was like 40 damage, and that already matters.
Beautiful rockets from pavle. Makes short work of Ash. Able to get the mega health as well. Ash sticking around. Trying to get some damage in. Gonna pay the price.
Great finish, rail there.
I like this move by pavle as well, to just delay the red armor and check his surroundings first. Ash not really seen anywhere, finally gonna be found. But the rail does not connect for Ash.
5-minute warning.
Ash already out of control for a little here. Finally landing a few rail shots. If Ash is able to get the yellow like clean, he is able to contest for the heavy armor, for the red armor here, which he does. But yeah, there was still too much time. And also, Ash didn't pick up the yellow armor beforehand. He only picked up the shards and went through the teleporter.
Yeah, it was an unbelievably close fight. Pavle left with 7 health immediately afterwards. The fight. Pavle, he's actually gonna be forced away. And
Which doesn't matter, because the mega have still 10 seconds.
yeah, and in the end the red armor was spawning anyway. I'm kind of surprised that actually Ash was not in position to contest the red. Mega health gonna be spawning, and pavle even able to pick it up mid-fight. Ash unable to get anything really done there. Had some okay opening rocket damage, but all of that's gonna be denied, and pavle still sitting on a very respectable stack. Oh dear.
Ooh. Yeah, great catch there. Absolute right prediction about Ash's movement there. And we've seen that today already a lot of times, that Ash just running into his opponent, being at the wrong place, the wrong time, and very often with the wrong weapon, just like here. But he hits 2 rails somehow. Like it was still good damage, but pavle keeps running the control here, taking the red armor. Losing out on the mega though. Hitting the rail beforehand was good.
Ash hitting quite a lot of rails himself, but
Now both hitting quite a tight angle there. All HP bubbles on the map are gone right now. And again, trading rail shots here. But that's not for a better for Ash here in this case.
Yeah,
oh my
pavle.
god!
Ooh, it even gets the rail before red armor.
That was like a miracle frag, to be honest. Even though it's not gonna change the map right now, because pavle knows how to play defensive really, really well.
But yeah, that's something to put in the highlight reel, you know?
Absolutely, absolutely.
And yeah, overall, well, I don't know, what can I say? Ash, once again, kind of faltering when it comes to his positioning. Exactly as you pointed out, I think this is a bit of a repeat of what we saw in the previous maps, where Ash just kept getting caught off guard with the wrong weapon in many cases out. And he's been doing damage, like he's pretty much even with pavle in terms of damage, but when you look at the item pickups, even the light armors are, like, there's only 3 light armor difference, whereas pavle, he's nearly double the major items.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely,
well,
and that just shows in the score completely. And then pavle also, in the end, having the right weapons, the right moment, dealing the damage that's necessary, even if Ash picked up an item or anything like that, pavle had the right weapons in his hand to then, you know, just take the upper hand in those fights.
both the players having some fun now.
In the end, only a 5 frag difference. I mean, it was a little fun
that
fight
last
there
minute,
at the end.
that last minute, I don't think we can really count, you know? Because I do feel like pavle kind of just understood, yeah, this is my map.
Yeah.
Whatever
Yeah,
I do, it
absolutely.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, and you can also see, like, 1700 damage with rockets on pavle's side, and for Ash it was only 1000. So that just shows the awareness of pavle, or forcing the fights just to his how it's called, just the way he wants, you know.
Yeah, playing to his strengths. We're back in Blood Run.
Prepare to fight.
Speaking of Blood Run, how do you see actually, whom does this map really favor?
3, 2, 1.
I mean, if Ash brings his A game, I would always say Ash.
Oh,
But-
unfortunate shotgun blast there.
The big if, you know, like, that should have been a frag for Ash. It should have been the frag for Ash. Nothing else I can say. And now pavle likes this exact position. He's the one with the rocket.
Ash does get the red armor, and the only... Okay, he is missing out on the rocket launcher and the LG, but when it comes to long-range engagements, he should be pretty good. Hits a pretty good grenade as well. Pavle's mega health is going to be immediately denied by Ash's rail. Still missing rocket launcher and LG. These mid-range fights are going to be very dangerous, and I think that's exactly where Ash kind of excels. Even now forced away from the rocket launcher, still unable to get it.
It's like pavle's trying to deny the rocket launcher. I mean, at least for a certain amount of time, which was good actually, because that way Ash is unable to push close, and it's just impossible for Ash to do so.
Yeah, nice move there by pavle to go for the rocket jump. Immediately gets the red armor and already dropping down onto Mega. Ash now extremely low. Gonna be picking up even those two really small bubbles. Every bit of health counts right now for him. Red armor is up and Ash knows about it. Ooh, does not misreads the sound cue and gets shot in the back.
Oh, that grenade actually had Ash.
All things considered, not bad damage output, and he is going to be able to get them mega health and this yellow armor as well. So this might be an opportunity for Ash to really start doing something on the map.
Absolutely. I think it was a mistake by pavle actually to fully commit there. Even that it was like 100% effect for pavle, but I think it still was slowing pavle down too much to just keep rolling the map.
Ooh, Ash, as he tries to collect the rail, almost ends up going down. Mega health's gonna be coming up anytime now. Both players very low, but Ash, he is railable. I don't think pavle was railable even before he picked up the mega health.
Yeah. No, he wasn't. He had like 105 overall.
Yeah, maybe stayed around for a little bit too long, you know. Even if he hit that rail, what would he have achieved? He would have denied, you know, the mega health a little bit, and then Ash would still be left on like 20 health. Oh dear. And this is, again, it's just starting to fall completely out of Ash's control. He's still doing damage, he's still hitting shots, but...
Yeah, that was actually a lot of damage with the plasma gun, to be honest. But it's still the mega health for pavle here. Pavle has all the weapons. Pavle took the red armor. And he's not the one that needs to push anything, right? Like he can just chill, play around the items, try to deal damage as much as he can, slow down Ash, and that's enough. Yeah, and all of that, like, there was like really good rockets by Ash at the mega health hallway, but it just didn't matter.
Yeah, at this point, we're seeing again that Ash, he's picked up 8 items total, 2 red armors, 5 yellows, 1 mega. pavle sitting on 8 red armors. Again, the same amount of red armors picked up as Ash has picked up everything overall. That's not even to, you know, speak of the mega health and the yellow armor advantage as well. Oh. Beautiful mid-air rocket.
And it was the only thing for pavle to save him to me in that situation. Otherwise, he would have died 100%. Like, it was a great catch by Ash, but that air rocket helping pavle out.
5-minute warning.
But now, here we go. Ash is a bit on the map control. It depends now a little. How aware is he about the yellow armors?
He does have all the weapons as well, so there might be an opportunity for him to start getting something done on the map. Although immediately gets shot by pavle's rail. Actually, still pretty good damage output there for Ash. Both players eyeing that red armor, but that's gonna be going over to pavle once again. Another rotation. Probably favoring pavle in this scenario. With 4 minutes remaining, pavle can afford to, you know, just keep delaying stuff at this point.
Great decision making here by pavle. He knew that the HP bubbles are gone on top, so Ash has nothing to respec, and he didn't need to push any further, and just exactly knew Ash is gonna run low on HP for a little now. Okay. Something's happening here on the board.
6.5 minutes is all that it took for the first frag to take place.
Oh, okay, another one.
He's actually gonna get mega health, and pavle, I don't know what the hell happened there, but he's very late to that red armor. Ooh, still both players unbelievably low.
And pavle just keeps hitting those defensive shots. Like if it's rails, if it's rockets, if it's LG, he just keeps hitting those in the most crucial moments.
Yeah, like he's not up by much when it comes to the overall damage output, but it's exactly as you say that it's the situations when he hits that damage.
Yeah.
That's like the critical part for him. pavle still unbelievably low on health, and Ash cannot find the killing blow. And pavle, he's on 22 health. He's still railable and somehow just living on a prayer. Two minutes are remaining. Still 8 frag difference. Ash, he's got a lot of catching up to do. It's not looking likely. It is absolutely not looking likely, especially
not the way pavle is playing. And also,
Yeah.
he's very good with this kind of playstyle, like playing defensive, trying to, you know, just hit a bit of spam here and there to stop the momentum of my opponent, and something he's doing since since I saw him the first time. And in the beginning of the stream, when you weren't here, I already said, like, I will always remember. I'm not sure which tournament it was, but I had to play pavle in a tournament. It was online, and we played Lost World for 40 minutes.
Oh god.
And I will always remember that. And that's just the nature of how pavle is playing. Like, he wants you to push him in certain ways, to then deal the amount of damage he wants to. And you just, you don't let him. Then, he's finding himself in trouble. But if you fall for it, and he keeps hitting those defensive shots, yeah, I mean, there's not a lot you can do. Just as we see here with Ash right now.
Yeah, pavle overall just played really well here. "40-minute, what?" I'm just like thinking about like trying to imagine that, 40 minutes, that's usually the, you play one duel, you play 2 duels, you play maybe the 3rd duel, that's when you take a break. 40 minutes in a row of just one map? No way.
Yeah. And I think it was it the first map or deciding map? It could even be the case that it was the first map, to be honest. But yeah, he's insane. He's insane with that kind of style. And yeah, GG's. Unfortunately for Ash, not fully being himself here. Feeling a bit sorry for him that he couldn't, couldn't show up the way he would have liked to. I mean, I wouldn't say even in his very top that he's going to take first against a cypher, but he's a good contestant, and if he manages to get his real peak and then even tries to to go over the limit, that's a moment I could see him beat even a cypher. But yeah, just in a normal scenario, when Ash is playing just good, cypher playing just good, cypher will always be the man to beat Ash in that scenario.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right.
Now going to the winner bracket final, which is Cypher versus Agent. Still best of 5.
Yeah, this gonna be good one. Like we've seen both players playing on a very high level today here, and I mean overall I would still say Cypher being the favorite here because just of his awareness about how Agent is playing and Cypher's own awareness about the items, and yeah, that combined with his incredible combat skills, it's it's a nightmare to play against.
Absolutely. We do have the picks and bans visible on the screen right now. Cypher going for Furious Heights, Agent picking Blood Run. Not surprising at all. Toxicity is going to be map number 3. Agent replying with Battle Forged. And if it comes to the map number 5, that is going to be Lost World. What do you make of these picks?
Interesting last map. Because Agent not being a array guy, but maybe Cypher knows a little more. I mean, I'm not sure about the players' entire map pool, how skilled they are on each map. I only know like 2-3 favorite maps of each player, yeah, maybe he just had a plan to that. I mean, I do know that Cypher likes to play Lost World overall, but still it's not really a map. I would like to play against Agent in a tournament, to be honest, because of the lack of ray gun and Agent. I mean, yeah, he had 70% last map he played, but
across 10 rails.
Yeah, that was 10 shots, seven hits, and like I said, that moment that's an accuracy Agent never seen before, because he is not the aim beast. He's the guy that plays only about and with the items, as well as no other player does it, and he's really good with that, and no need to change even, because if you're capable of keeping track of the items, of the item timings, to the second, or let's say at least to 2 seconds, you will already be better than probably 70% of the average Quake players.
Well, point out Cypher picking Toxicity. I don't think that's a surprise at all. That is one hell of a map where the combat skills really come into play, and
yeah, absolutely.
I would be very surprised if Agent is going to be able to actually take that. So I think we do have like some, both players got to, get their favorite maps. Agent, of course, picking Blood Run, also not surprising at all. I'm gonna be exciting to see, how Cypher is gonna be able to play around Agent's, very positioning heavy playstyle. Speaking of Cypher, where is he?
Probably chilling for another moment, taking a breath, and then
doing push-ups. Yeah, like he's also not moving on his stream, so I guess he's just taking a breather.
He's not moving. Check his pulse.
Yeah, he wasn't spectate, but now he's there.
Yeah.
And we already on the right map anyways, so
yeah.
Well, there we go. Cypher, yeah, Cypher's in the match. So this is going to start momentarily. Probably, maybe. Who knows?
Maybe he's meditating.
And the Nephilim saying that Cypher is calculating everything out before jumping into the match. Well, that's also
he already knows what's going to happen.
It reminds me of that, Strengths versus Cooler game where they, in the last minute, they had to pause everything. And Cooler just calculates everything, calculates the timers, calculates, when everything's gonna be coming up. And Strengths just chilling.
And we end the match here. Agent with the red armor spawn immediately went for the rail. And Cypher HG and Mega Health.
Agent caught in a pretty bad position there, but the plasma gun is not to be underestimated at close range. Cypher already setting up for the next red armor. He's gonna get that very easily. Cypher now takes a ridiculous amount of damage, but hits like a nutty rail there. Both players making it out just barely alive. Barely alive, but still kicking. Agent, he's railable. He's eyeing this mega health.
Yeah, nicely done. I was just about to say, Agent needs to wait as long that Cypher is leaving the position or taking the mega health. So Agent can just take the opposite. And he did, like, well decision there to do so, and stacks are quite equal.
Both players hitting their rails.
It seems like Agent made his homework, actually. Did you see that he was waiting for Cypher to make that peak jump? Agent knew exactly what Cypher is about to do.
Talking about what Cypher is about to do, he tries to go for the mega health and gets shot out of the air. Ends up falling down, doesn't collect the mega health, and that's a very, very good first frag for Agent. Agent's stack right now is just unbelievable, 170, 200. Cypher's gonna have to do a lot of work to even get close to fragging Agent.
Yeah, absolutely. And Cypher is missing a ray gun in his arsenal and an LG. And great push here by Agent. Like, great decision making.
Red armor is up. Agent is a little bit late to it. That's gonna give Cypher an opportunity to steal it and do some damage while he's at it. Can't stick around for too long, however. Again, he's missing all of his weapons. He has the plasma gun, he has the rail. Finally gonna be able to pick up the rocket launcher, but still missing the LG. So some of these mid-range fights, they might not be going in Cypher's favor. As Cypher's setting up for this mega health, the red armor was taken by Agent. Ooh, nice move there actually by Agent, not to push through the teleporter, but just keep waiting on the low ground. Insane rail by
dirty
Cypher.
rail, yeah. And it was so important actually to just make Agent's position so much worse for this red armor here.
Agent now barely alive. Complete overkill with that rail, but hey, gets him his first frag. 1, 2, 2 now, 3.5 minutes in. Cypher continuing with those nasty rails. Really love this dodging actually from Cypher. He's just yeah, completely
that frag actually was not a great
around
decision
the
by
rocket.
Cypher, to be honest. And also the way, like, he could have done it a lot different, because the way Cypher did it now allowed Agent to respawn and take the mega health. So Agent is actually not in a bad position here.
Actually, yeah, and Agent's not wasting any time to take this fight, but as he drops down, he gets almost floated midair, and Agent ends up blowing himself up. Oh dear. That was, yeah, that honestly should have been a frag, I feel like, for Agent, but that drop down into the LG knockback completely switched the tides there. Agent was susceptible to another possible death. There it goes. 3-1 now. Make that 4-1. I can't even keep up with how many frags are happening right now. Agent making a push right off spawn with the plasma gun, immediately gonna go down. No stack on him whatsoever.
I don't understand that kind of push Agent just did there. He should have just, you know, left to rocket launcher, yellow armor, and then stay top. But probably Cypher already in Agent's head here.
It's looking like it so far.
5-minute warning.
Nice rocket from both players. Agent, he's stuck in the yellow armor room. He does have a rocket launcher. Agent making a push here? he gets out. How does he get to the teleporter? I don't even know, but that felt ballsy.
How did cypher deal so much damage there, while Agent didn't? Like, Agent did like what, 20 damage, while cypher did 150.
Cypher did use the LG and kind of just tracked perfectly onto him.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that worked because, yeah, if Cypher had switched to the rocket launcher at any point, like there's no way that Agent is able to make that push for the teleporter. Agent does get another frag, but he is left unbelievably low, narrowly missing the rail. Agent now, these rails are very important that Cypher's right now missing, and that's allowing Agent to just keep picking up items mid-fight.
That one gonna hurt. I'm sure Agent was expecting to take the frag there. That was painful. And now it's pretty split. No one has real like a weapon advantage or anything like that, or item advantage.
Yeah, I was about to say that, you know, even though Agent got the frag in the end, I'm not sure how much, you know, did he really achieve with that, because Cypher immediately spawned onto Mega. He got some weapons as well. And Agent's actually gonna call GG.
Early GG, okay.
Okay.
Okay, indeed.
8, 2, 3, and we are going to Blood Run.
Blood Run? Blood Run.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Well, this is the map really where I expect Agent to play to his strength, you know. I would be surprised if it's going to be, even if it's going to be a victory for Cypher, I don't expect it to be, you know, so decisive as we saw previously.
I think it will be. It's just, I think Cypher is feeling well with how Furious Heights now just went. Look at the damage he's already doing early on. Destroying a bit of the red armor right off the start.
Actually, yes, Cypher, he missed out on both major items, but the stacks are right now pretty much equal. Actually, Cypher at a slight stack advantage. Not by much, but still.
Yeah, only the rocket is missing now. That's kind of unfortunate, so he can stay for the mega health. He hits a good granite though, so the stack of Agent is not too big.
A very risky decision there to actually like re-peek after getting that that initial damage in.
Yeah. Now finally,
Agent.
Cypher with a rocket launcher. He's been missing that one since the beginning, but now after 1 minute, he has one. But out of position from the mega health here. He will also miss out on the yellow, but dealing good damage, good amounts of damage here. And Cypher going all the way below.
Oh, denied the red armor thanks to a clutch rail. Agent forced to retreat. Cypher gonna be able to pick up the red armor and one of the yellow armors in the plasma gun room. Agent just still we're kicking around with only 150 effective stack. He is gonna be able to find some of the armor shards here, but Cypher in a decisive stack advantage. The red armor is coming up right now. Very nice prediction by Cypher.
Yeah.
Good read on his position.
The read was like, it was insane read on Agent here. What he's going to do. and it worked just the way Cypher wanted.
Ooh, this is looking pretty scary for Agent, where he almost gets cornered. He is able to get out thanks to the teleporter. Still, very decisive stack advantage for Cypher. Gets the mega health now. And Agent, he's not even full health. He's not even full armor. Cypher is 200. I like this move by Cypher though. He's trying to set up traps because he knows that in a defensive scenario, that's where Agent has an opportunity to really get some damage in, and Cypher does not want to throw away his stack for nothing.
But Agent making the right decision, staying on the absolute other side on the map and taking the resources over there. Because I also feel like having or keeping the rocket side as a defensive play is more beneficial than the plasma side. Even though you can, deal more damage on the plasma side, you actually have those armor shards and the yellow armor, which is 75 in the end. And that gonna help you a little more than only one yellow armor.
Absolutely. And even those 5 health bubbles, even those add up over time. Agent still losing out in terms of damage. He is going to be able to start hitting some pretty good damage. That's 2 rails, a decent rocket, and he gets the yellow armor. Gets another yellow armor, barely alive. He is out of railgun fate, like lethal range. Ooh. But Cypher is just unable to actually finish the frag. And Agent now, he's working for the red armor. He's got his way back into the match. Cypher unable to get the frag in the end. He was in full control there for like a minute straight. He was 200 stack, and he was not able to get a frag.
Ooh, Agent railable here. Cypher isn't. But he's not pushing the mega health. Oh!
Ooh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, great play by Agent there to just wait in that position. But he still loses out on the red armor.
Yeah, but at what cost? That's already the 3rd frag, and I do believe in this matchup every frag counts. Agent not super healthy, but neither is Cypher at this point. The Mega and Red are coming up at exactly the same time now. Agent's gonna get the Red, Cypher is gonna get the Mega. Cypher, he has all 3 of the main weapons. He's playing pretty slow, trying to set up over at Plasma Room, waiting to see what Agent's gonna do. Agent, however, he's on Mega.
Yeah, a little early, I feel like.
Actually, is this a mistime?
He was just trying the same again. Cypher wasn't aware of it, of Agent's positioning. It was a bit off, I would say, like off. It didn't fit the situation in a way, because Agent could have easily run just the the red armor control there because of his stack. And that's what Cypher actually expected, and not Agent being down there. But luckily for Cypher, Agent missed the raid shot this time, and Cypher being able to pick up the red armor, the mega health. So he's running a very healthy stack here right now.
Agent realizing that, yeah, even though he is looking pretty strong in terms of stack, he still does not want to take a head-on fight against Cypher. Why take that unnecessary risk, especially, Cypher's aim is, of course, like, arguably one of the best in Quake Live.
Yeah, definitely, and just the fact that Agent isn't, but Agent knows about this fact, and that's exactly the way Agent is playing. But huge mistake by Cypher, he missed the rocket jump to the red armor here.
Yeah, Agent, he's not even gonna go for the red armor. He's already on 166, gonna even pick up the yellow armor, and the red is still up. Cypher never left the mega room. 2 rails now for Cypher, returned by... 2 rails for Agent, returned by Cypher, however. Agent very close to death, but still, he keeps finding resources to keep him alive.
Yeah, absolutely. His HP are back up now, and he's waiting for the yellow armor to spawn. And with this yellow armor, he has a huge stack advantage over Cypher. And the 50 HP bubble even. Agent doesn't know how weak Cypher has been in that moment. And the red armor is in this moment is like a blessing for Cypher, because now he probably able to pick up the mega health and the yellow armor at Rocket.
Yeah, this is a very good rotation for Cypher. He's gonna be rocket jumping over to the plasma room. Does not see his opponent anywhere near. In fact, Agent, he's playing at LG. Agent's still playing at Mega. Cypher has no idea where his opponent is.
I'm surprised Cypher didn't check below. Like Agent did that play twice already, and now he did it a third time successfully in a defensive way. Cypher trying to make pushes here with rocket jumps and everything, and he just can't fully catch Agent.
That's the scary thing. He is in control, actually, by a significant margin for a lot of these cases, but he just can't find the killing blow. At the same time, he definitely does not want to overcommit, because, yeah, if there is a player who's unbelievably dangerous when it comes to defensive play, it is Agent. Agent actually able to steal the mega health as well, and this looks like it's gonna be another frag. Maybe Cypher on 1 health just barely gets away. But with 1 minute remaining and 3 frag difference to tie the match up.
1 minute.
Oh dear, this is looking very stressful for Cypher right now. He has to start making miracles.
Yeah, absolutely. And Cypher just missed another rocket jump there, putting him into, you know, very vulnerable position, taking lots of damage, and now he's even eating more damage. And he's being in a much worse position now than Agent is. Still, Cypher keeps hitting his shots, but it seems like Agent found the answer to Cypher's place. But yeah, I also think Cypher just did crazy, like not a minor, but a major mistake there, not checking Agent's defensive play a third time, being around the mega health area. Since he did that twice, and yeah, I mean sometimes, yeah, you say like, don't go back to the crime scene, right? And but Agent did, and yeah, it worked for him.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Good tip. Don't go back to the crime scene.
Well, that was, in my opinion, Agent's probably one of the strongest maps, if not the strongest. Well, now we're moving on to toxicity, where, in my opinion, Agent is at a significant disadvantage. So this might be a complete turnaround.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, this is not a map you can play really well around corners, checking your opponent out from distance, and you also can't pull off as many traps as on Blood Run. So this should be played like highly different by both players.
Agent starting off had actually had a pretty good stack advantage due to the mega health. Cypher. Oh, but Cypher's LG is just monstrous, but still the frag does not go his way. Agent trying to get some damage onto Cypher as the mega health is coming up. Doesn't really achieve a whole lot there. Pretty much all of the damage done has been negated by that mega health. Almost eating a direct rocket. Ooh, and Agent now caught in the corner with no escape there. I wonder if the correct decision at that point would have actually been to just give up the red armor entirely and just trying to make your way out of there.
No, the issue there was that he committed fully to the red armor. Should have just stayed in the defensive at the very top here at the 50 HP bubble and deal damage from there, and then, you know, check out depending on how much damage he's doing, check out his options. But committing to the red armor wasn't worth it, and now Cypher in armor map control And yeah, already 3 frags on the board.
Yeah, and we can see how quickly the frags can start rolling on this map. Agent now actually going to be able to get a pretty safe red armor. Cypher retreating for that Mega instead. Not a bad damage output there for Agent, but he does take a rail himself. Agent now on 24 effective health, Cypher on 130. Red armor comes up. This looks like it's going to be a full rotation for Cypher. Agent has no resources whatsoever to really contest it. He might even go down, and all of the items are going to go his favor. Cypher delaying the mega health just a little bit to collect the yellow armor first. Agent still running around. He's still railable, in fact, this entire time. A lot of damage by Agent. Not bad.
Cypher had absolute track of the stack of Agent at every single moment there within the last 60 seconds. So great awareness by Cypher.
Taking a lot of damage. Oh, and the clutch rail right before the mega health comes up. 5-1 now. Cypher looking very confident so far.
Ooh, great rail.
Yeah, not only is Cypher just winning these fights very confidently, he's also just keeping track even of the yellow armors. Look at the rotation that's happening right now. It's just been, you know, perfectly in his favor. Agent even trying to go for some cheeky damage there, and he's going to lose out even on this yellow armor, which would have given him maybe some time to play further. But look at that, that's another yellow armor into the red armor that he's going to lose out on, and the rotation just keeps on going. And with the pace that this map is played on, it's going to be very hard for Agent to do anything. That's the 10th frag already.
Good mega health pickup here by Agent, but yeah, he still couldn't get out. Cypher picks up the red armor and takes a frag at the lightning gun, and because of that, able to take the yellow. Oh, but a frag by Agent here.
5-minute warning.
Yeah, gonna be a complete reset. Agent gonna get the red armor spawn, which definitely helps him out quite a lot. Almost pushes Cypher off of the mega health, but not really. Agent missing the rail for the killing blow. On a map like this, like, it's definitely possible to make that 11 frag difference up, but
Yes, definitely. But I would say not for Agent. I mean,
that's
sure,
exactly what I was gonna
he
say.
knows he knows the respawns and everything, but it's just the pressure and aiming that Agent lacks. I mean, still not to underestimate. I mean, he absolutely knows what he is doing. Don't wanna talk him down or anything. It's just in comparison to Cypher's aim, it's just not working.
yeah, we're not really doubting Agent's ability. Just it's really not his style to be making, you know, these kind of comebacks on a map like this.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. It's just a style mismatch in this specific scenario right now. On a map like this, also on top. I mean, I probably would give him more chances to make this comeback on a Furious side than on this one.
Absolutely.
But maybe he's gonna surprise. Who knows? I mean,
Agent even taking a bit of a swim in the acid. Like, look at this. Even with all of the stack that Agent had, he's trying to push so hard to get at the frag, and Cypher, he hasn't had like an armor pickup in what feels like a minute, and he's still contesting Agent in terms of damage.
Yeah. And now finally, Agent able to. Oh my god, the damage
So
by
much
Cypher.
damage.
What can you do?
Still gets the frag.
Yeah. Wow.
GG
Yeah.
by Agent. I can't blame him.
No, really not. So that's just Agent, just you know, that moment for him. It was clear. It just doesn't work this way. It's just because of this nature of this style map mismatch between these two on this specific map that I also couldn't see comeback happening anywhere close. Even on this map, I would say Agent would have had a chance to make the comeback happening rather than on Toxicity.
Indeed.
3, 2.
Speaking of Battleforged, I don't know. I don't know what to say about Battleforged. I barely know this map.
I played this map competitively when it was still on the old layout, when there was only a window here at the top area at 50 HP bubble to the heavy. So you couldn't jump over. But Cypher, great defensive play here already with the lightning gun in his hands. Agent not having one. But, whoa, good face rocket.
Amazing rockets!
Yeah, absolutely. Cypher on what? 2 HP?
3 health. Literally 3 health.
And Agent finishing with the rail shot. I wonder why Agent left the Mega Half like that. Didn't make
That
make
was
sense at all.
weird, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, Cypher did spawn like in a pretty favorable position, but still. I think Agent was...
Agent had everything to deal damage at least, like land a rail
Exactly, he
shot
had full
or do
weaponry,
some
and
rocket.
honestly,
Yeah.
he had full weaponry, and he had still had a pretty good stack there, so that's a peculiar decision there. I think that's gonna bite him in the ass momentarily.
Yeah.
Look at these 2 great rockets by
Just with that
Cypher.
rocket, it's like he can't contest for the red armor. Takes the yellow at least, which is important, especially in this situation with the Mega Half. But Cypher is in not bad position right now because of Agent's decision making there.
Cypher already setting up for this red armor. Agent, he's doing a pretty good move of like not giving it away for free, looking for sudden damage opportunities, and as soon as that's picked up, Agent goes for the mega health. So he still gets quite a lot out of that fight. Both players not that big of a difference when it comes to the stack in the end. Cypher taking some self damage.
Okay, but now
it's
Agent,
starting to look pretty scary.
yeah, absolutely. First time in full control of the items and having at least the exact timing of the Mega and red armor. Not the yellow though, so that's still this little comeback window or stack window Cypher is giving himself. And he's making it work with that one direct rocket. Because of that, Cypher taking the red armor here. Now it's a question how exact Cypher knows the Mega Half timing. He just goes early in position, and it's the right decision.
Yeah, he should have heard it being spawned. There he goes, picks it up. Agent's still hitting rails. In fact, Cypher, he's fired only 3 rails and none of them have connected so far.
What's interesting to see about, I mean, most of these matches we've seen so far today, very often they just do land one shot and the players, you know, like back completely off. Even despite the fact that there's still enough stack to peek another time and even get hit another time. Sure, the HP would be lower in the end, but, you know, maybe you could make it work and make the other player being on the bad position, you know? But they de-escalate quite quickly in these fights. I do like to repeat.
It's gonna be another full rotation for Agent.
Yeah.
Missing out only on the yellow. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I was just about to say this rotation Agent has going right now. That's exactly the position Agent loves to play. And yeah, Cypher is the one that needs to find answers right now. Probably the biggest chance for Cypher right now is to get a peek when Agent is going for the heavy.
Cypher gonna miss out on another Mega Health. I think this is a bit of a misplay by him, not even to check the Mega Health angle there for some cheeky maybe rocket damage or a rail. Does he get a couple good rockets, but in the end it's still gonna be missing out in terms of damage. He has so much to do if he wants to start making this comeback. Well, comeback, it's one frag difference.
Great drop down here by Cypher.
Actually, yeah, very nicely done there. Had perfect timing because he heard it from the last pickup when exactly that was done by Agent. Now gets the red armor as well.
I do like the decision by Agent here. He could have also made the decision to attack the red armor, to go through the teleporter, be direct at the exit right next to Cypher, and push the red armor, but Agent decided against because he has a 1 frag lead, right? And doesn't want to risk a single thing here.
Ooh, this is a pretty scary position for Agent. He does get away in the end. Not a whole lot of damage inflicted again. Red armor coming up momentarily. Cypher looking out for his opponent, but Agent, he's on the completely other side of the map. That's gonna be another Mega Health 200 stack on Cypher. Agent still playing very calculated, taking a lot of damage. He steals the red armor just in time. That was a great timing there by him. The damage starting.
Insane rail by Cypher there.
Yeah, this might be the kill. But Agent still, he does so much. Agent left on so little health. Finally, Cypher's shotgun is going to get him the frag. Good opening rockets by Cypher as well, immediately off the spawn. Unfortunately, loses out on the red armor and might even have to forfeit the Mega Health. Cypher simply does not have the stack to contest. On the bright side for him, he ended up doing quite a lot of damage, and all of the armor has been removed from the map. And Cypher, does he know the timing? He's pretty early on this red.
Yeah, because he's not entirely sure. He's early. That's the reason. But yeah, it was the right decision. Like, Agent just gave up on the red armor, and Cypher having a good time right now. Feeling quite good.
He's gonna get the light armor, the yellow armor. This is not QC, goddammit. He's gonna get the yellow armor. He's gonna be in position for the Mega Health as well. Agent trying to spam rockets from above, but doesn't really do a whole lot. That was a pretty easy Mega Health pickup. Agent does get the red armor in return. And still, 1-1 with only 1.5 minutes remaining. We might even be going to overtime. With how hard Cypher had to work for his one and only frag. would not be surprised if this map drags on for a bit. Nice push there by Agent. He's able to get the red armor. Even able to get the mega health as well. Cypher bullied away.
1 minute warning.
Oh, great rail by Agent. Like, he needed that rail in order to defend the Cypher. And yeah, just land that rail shot, and Cypher is in a not so good position right now. Agent in the position he likes to be. Cypher going to try to take the yellow here.
He loses out on both the red and the yellow. Thankfully, 2 rails connect, which somewhat equalize the situation. Picks up the mega health mid-fight. Agent actually dropping down, and he's losing! He's losing in the OG fight!
I'm sure he didn't mean to drop down there, but Agent with a
He
double
still
rail
gets the
here!
flag! And now Cypher spawns him right behind! What is going on? But yeah, I think you're right that Agent did not want to actually drop down there, because that was an incredibly risky move. It doesn't seem like something that Agent would be doing, even if he was at a stack advantage. I think Agent realizes that Cypher's damage output is just insane and is not to be underestimated.
Oh, but Cypher feeling a little stuck here, allowing Agent to take the mega health, the red armor, and the yellow armor. So Cypher.
Oh, this is bad. This is very bad for Cypher. He's railable.
Agent missing that rail shot though.
Cypher just somehow weaseling his way out. Agent, he's going to get another red armor, gets another mega. Cypher, all he has is a yellow armor.
Oh.
Doesn't even have the rail.
Agent forgot a bit about the yellow timing there. It was right after the red armor. But he will know about Cypher's deck for sure. So now there's a huge window for Agent to attack, which he does.
Oh, beautiful rockets by Cypher, but the damage output by Agent is not bad either.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, the LG! Cypher, 2 health, getting away, just barely. Agent. He's not super healthy, but he's like, compared to Cypher right now, Agent feels like invincible.
Great decision by Agent to deny the 50 HP bubble. Like, he knows. Yeah, he's denying every single HP bubble right now.
Yeah, and Cypher, he has nothing. He has absolutely nothing. He has, like, even these 5 health bubbles are gonna double his stack, which sounds ridiculous.
Oh my god,
What
Cypher!
the hell? What are these rails? And he's gonna get the red armor? No way.
Oh my god!
2 seconds
I
before the
cannot
overtime.
believe Agent allowing Cypher to hit all these rails. And yeah, then Cypher also landing all these shots, like combination out of that. But that was, I feel like, a little gift for Cypher here from Agent.
What the hell? I don't understand. Like, honestly, it wasn't even a bad decision from Agent to make that push, because, like, he knew that, like, all of the health bubbles had been removed from the map, right? Like, it's exactly as you said, Agent denied everything. And all that Cypher had was the red armor. He was still on 37-something health, right? Agent had just got the mega health. He still had some armor. He should have been able to win that fight. But yeah, in the end, he ends up taking 2 or 3 rails in a row. And then when he goes through the teleporter, none of his rockets connect. And Cypher just absolutely destroys his opponent. And
yeah, but it was
part about
also like feeding into Cypher in that moment. Like, that was way too careless. In the wrong moment, Agent actually started to care about the positioning of Cypher. And usually Agent always has number one priority items. And he should have just kept that kind of priority items and not what my opponent is doing. If he would have just kept running the control one more time, there would have been a 20-second window for him to just get the kill against Cypher and then go to the next map. But instead, he was like hesitating between item and opponent position, and because of that hesitation, it allowed Cypher to get these raid shots.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. And yeah, the final nail in the coffin being, that like he makes that push on the red armor like 2 seconds before the overtime gets extended. I think that was just the cherry on top, to his demise.
All right, I'm grabbing a drink real quick. 1 sec.
Sure. Rob, what is the situation with the picks bans? Do we know what's going on?
Yeah, we now go to the lower bracket final. Agent versus pavle. Pavle banned toxicity. Agent banned airlock. So the first pick is from pavle, which will be Furious Heights.
That's a shame. Both of my arguably most favorite maps to watch have been already banned from the map pool.
Aww.
Indeed, very sad.
Yeah, so this is a repeat of the second semi-final, right? Or I'm just saying stuff. I'm just saying stuff, and I'm hoping that I'm right.
Semi-final? What? What? No, Agent and pavle have not played today yet.
Yeah, so I'm
You're
not
saying
right.
stuff.
Yeah, I'm just saying stuff. But
I mean, it's a good strategy. Like honestly, it works. It works quite a lot.
sometimes, but not this
Like
time.
people don't even notice. Reading some of the comments on YouTube, it feels like like some people are talking about a completely different person. They're not talking about me.
Did you know that the best defensive player is Rome?
What? No,
That's
it's not.
cute.
Like
buddy
clearly,
on YouTube disagrees, or agrees that Rome is
clearly, as we've seen, today, Agent is the best defensive player.
Yeah. He's.
It's actually kind of interesting to see that there's a lot of like their playstyles are unbelievably similar. Both of them have, for their level of play, they have, in my opinion, subpar accuracy. But both of them just play so positionally heavy that it kind of doesn't matter. Agent, he's still, of course, like a level above Rome. There's no doubt about it. But in terms of playstyle, in terms of like their overall strategy, they're so similar, so very similar. Is Agent better
Alright.
than Chron?
We back.
I think,
Peak-
yeah, given...
Peak
Sorry, go ahead.
Con? Well,
Sorry?
it depends a bit about the situation we're talking about. Who's better? Like Peak Con in Quake Champions against Peak Agent in Quake Champions? I would say Hon.
Yeah, I think it's a bit hard to actually decide, given how little we've seen Chron play recently.
Yeah, Peak Hon is insanely good though. Like very strategically and very accurate and dangerous to play. Like I even lost 2019 to him when I won the QUAKE. And not for no reason. Like he can be insane.
The skill bearer on Bloodrun was always fun.
Yeah, he's the reason I picked up Scalebearer.
Oh, Scalebearer, how you've fallen from grace. Now only Rom is the last player to actually play him.
One.
Anyways,
Alright.
Agent
In
versus
the match.
Pavle, map number 1. It is Furious Heights.
Just by playstyles, I give Agent the edge. But only if he's not starting to hesitate and make a decision between am I doing what my opponent is doing, or am I keep doing the items? And right now, he keeps the focus on the items, deals damage with Pavle's red armor pickup, and takes the mega health position here. And you can see, just the way Agent is playing, he always goes to the direction, the item that's spawning next, and tries to, you know, just take the entire area. Now he's setting up a little trap here.
Nice move there by Agent. He gets a lot of damage. Nothing really coming out from Pavle. Ooh, Pavle actually able to steal that mega health.
Yeah, because
Very
of that
important.
little bit of knockback Pavle did here at the top, and that made Agent drop down, slowing Agent down enough that he's not able to take any kind of position through the mega health.
Aggressive push coming out from Agent, who's taking a lot of damage from Pavle's LG. Does end up getting the kill in the end, but ooh, that could have gone either way.
Oh. Yeah, I think it was not a bad decision from Agent to try that push. He lost the frag though. He lost all his weapons.
He is able to get his weapons back pretty quickly, so I guess that's not that big of a problem. But yeah, he's lost quite a lot of momentum. Pavle hitting a beautiful rocket. Actually, talking about beautiful rockets, Agent on 10 health, able to get his second frag on the board.
And that 50 HP bubble helping Agent out a lot here. He should know about the mega health.
He is in position, and he did hear Pavle setting up. Pavle with no armor, although he does pick up the red. And he should be able to get one of these yellow armors as well. So he's gonna be looking pretty good in terms of stack. Actually, no, forfeits the yellow. He's on completely other side now. That goes to Agent, so Agent's still at a significant stack advantage, and there's probably gonna be a fight for the red armor right now. Never mind.
A little tickling with the granite and a tiny rocket splash, and that's it. Pavle, yeah, trying to avoid Agent at all costs right now. It seems like.
Yeah, both players just being on completely their side of the map.
Yeah, I think Pavle could have pushed the red armor a little more, like you said, what you expected. Because the stacks weren't too different, but now they are.
Now they're almost
anymore.
identical. 100, 130 on both players. Very aggressive push.
Happening
from
so
Pavle.
quick. Oh.
3 consecutive rails from Agent.
And yeah, you could see by the play of Pavle, you don't expect these things of Agent. You know, like 3 raids in a row, you don't expect it. That's why Pavle played like that. But we are, you know, we are watching top QUAKE level here. And you should always expect your opponent, no matter who you're playing, to hit most of their shots. I mean, sure, you know, you pressure more than an agent does with an LG, for example, but there will always be moments where the other player just will be more ready than you are. And yeah, pavle wasn't aware of that and losing the control completely here because of that.
Absolutely. As there comes a certain point where you just have to assume that, you know, if you're going to expose yourself to an angle, you just have to assume that you're going to be taking damage, regardless of who you're playing.
Yeah, absolutely.
5-minute warning.
Ooh, good rockets actually by pavle. End up pushing agent into the corner, and more unfortunately for pavle, doesn't realize that quick enough to really get a frag out of it, but agent ends up being completely out of position, and he might be losing out on pretty much everything. Pavle not actually picking up the red armor first, going for the yellow, denying that. I think that's overall a pretty good move. And agent now left with pretty much nothing. Neither of the yellow armors are going to be up in time. At least not before pavle can get to his position. Has to forfeit the mega health. Overall, a pretty good rotation for pavle. That being said,
agent has no rail ammunition right now, which is gonna cripple him a little bit in his moves for sure.
actually, yeah, that's a good point. Like, that push for that yellow armor also denied agent from being able to pick up more rail. That being said, it is 4 minutes remaining and pavle has not a single frag on the board so far, and every single match so far against agent has been a case where you have to work hard for every frag. A lot of LG damage being inflicted by agent. Pavle is no slouch either. But in the end, it's going to be frag number 5 for agent.
Ooh. Now finally, agent back with a raygun. But being catched by pavle here on the red armor exit. Ooh. Great rails by agent here.
Oh dear. Yeah, 3 health, and he's not even concerned. Who needs health when you have a rail?
Oh, great mega health pickup by pavle here. Going for the red armor now too, but eating too many raids here.
Oh, that rocket angle.
But now agent again. He has no ray gun. And it seems somehow to be his favorite weapon right now. It's been helping him a lot.
Yeah, pavle unable to find the rails himself. Actually, yeah, that's... Look at that, 22% rail accuracy on pavle. That's that's really unfortunate. Pavle, he did get the 1 frag, but that's, yeah. Even that was... I don't even remember at what point he ended up blowing himself up, but... 7-0 is going to be the final score of map number 1, and we are moving on. What was map number 2? Is it Hectic?
Yeah, Hectic. Picked by agent.
Picked by agent.
Yep.
Fair enough.
I find it quite interesting, my pick, that it's agent.
Exactly. I thought, like, you know, as soon as you said it's Hectic, I thought, like, oh, like, surely this is Pavle's map pick. But, to be fair, as we've seen, like, yeah, agent, I think it's exactly as you pointed out earlier in the stream that agent's tendency to go for, you know, a lot of damage off of spawns, it allows him to actually play these, you know, close quarter maps and get quite a lot of damage done. So he's not as much of a one-trick pony as some people would like to believe. LG duel. Agent taking a lot of damage, but it's gonna be a rocket into a rail combo. Beautiful, beautiful first frag.
Wow,
Oh, just
okay.
barely. Agent on
Pavle
-1 health.
really didn't expect Agent to be at the yellow. But he did. But Pavle is hitting these 2 rail shots and turning it around. But Agent still comes here out on the upper hand in the end.
Yeah, look at these spawn frags starting to happen.
Yeah.
Very, very good performance from Agent. Even though, yeah, it's generally not a map that you would expect, you know, Agent to be performing well on. That being said, the tides, they can absolutely shift, you know, at any moment. Ooh, very good damage with the shotgun alone. 7-2 now.
Yeah, it's crazy that Pavle was able to take a frag there with nothing but the shotgun in his hand.
Yeah, I don't think he had any real armor either. That's the most surprising part. Hail Mary pushed by Pavle there, gonna end up going down.
And great respawn frags here again.
But yeah, you can see that, like, Agent, he's doing a really good job of just, like, hearing exactly out where his opponent is, predicting where he's gonna be going, denying, you know, the immediate route, and just stringing one frag after another.
Oh.
His LG
Yeah,
says 30.
let's call it a little hiccup there.
Yeah, it says 35%. That did not feel like 35%. I'm sorry. But even with all that, like, we're 2.5 minutes into the match. We already have 17 frags total.
But this
Like,
map is quick, like really, really quick. So anything is possible still. It just depends on Pavle's mentality here a little bit. How much is he willing to take and try to make the comeback? And this is a good start.
He is on 15 health right now, so it might not be going well for him. Yeah.
Oh, this is a situation we don't see that often on Agent's side. He mixed up the timings, the mega health and the red armor. And he's not in a really good position right now. Just because of that, he was staying way too long on an empty red armor platform.
Yeah, lost quite a lot of momentum there. Pavle is going to be able to get the red armor mid-fight, even though Agent hits the rail. Pavle left on 1 health, but the 50 health bubble is going to bail him out. Mega health coming up soon. Pavle actually making a pretty aggressive push onto Agent. Almost hits a direct rocket. There it goes.
Makes a wrong dodge. If he would have dodged to the other side, he would have survived and maybe even gotten the mega health. But now it's Agent with the mega health and the red armor timing at least. And also, okay, Pavle already giving up.
Wait, how long was that match? 3.5 minutes? Something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
3.5 minutes and we have 22 frags.
Happened really, really quick.
I think this really, like, it's like, it's not just in Quake Live that...
What? I've been away three minutes, I think, and...
Yeah, it's already over, that's it.
Whoa. Oh.
I mean, that's just what I said, right? Like, how much is Pavel willing to take in order to make the comeback happening? And on a map like that, it's not impossible to make a 20 frag comeback, to be honest. It is possible on that map specifically.
It's the same thing as like on Aerowalk, you know? Like one frag can be turned into like 7 another frags like in a minute.
Absolutely.
I'm not even kidding.
Right in a row. Like, really. Within 20 to 20 seconds, those 7 frags could happen. And, yeah.
Especially like, it was 18-4.
Okay.
Especially like some of you like viewers might be like, you know, used to Quake Champions, where you have to remember that in Quake Champions the starting stack of most champions is actually significantly higher than it is in Quake Live, and on top of that the starting weapons are generally stronger as well. So you can't really string the frags, even though you absolutely can use the spawns. In Quake Live, oh boy, spawn frags, once they start happening, like they keep rolling one after another, because you spawn with no armor, you spawn with a terrible weapon. The starting machine gun in Quake Live is just awful.
I mean, it's not as bad. Like, it suits, you know, the spawn situation, and maybe to finish off from very far distance, because it's quite accurate, right? But yeah, overall, if you're fighting against an LG, against a plasma gun, or any kind of weapon, to be honest, which is not a grenade launcher, yeah, the machine gun is really it's not a good choice. And we already here with Agent with 1 frag on the board, and the weapon and item control. Ooh, great rockets by Pavel here to defend the attack of Agent. He was trying to trap Pavel a little bit here. And again, great rockets by Pavel. Let's see. Okay, I expected Pavel to rush the yellow armor there, but Pavel deciding to give Agent another lifeline here.
Ooh, actually, a very dangerous push there by Pavel. He wasn't very healthy in the first place, and he just decides to go for that mega. Ends up going down.
Agent even timing the 50 HP bubble there. Not bad. Oh, great jump pad rail by Pavel. So Pavel now with a little advantage here on the red armor control. And yeah, easy takes that one. Uncontested in the end. And Pavel going to the top yellow armor, which gives Agent the lower yellow armor. Pavel needs to hit one of those rail shots to start that comeback in a way. I mean, it's only 2-0, not really a comeback, but to get onto the board here. But every time in those moments, Pavel misses his rail shots right now, because otherwise he would go all in for that push, I'm sure, because there's no reason to stop.
I think that really says something about Agent's playstyle when he's 2 frags up when we're talking about a comeback, you know?
Yeah. You know, 2 frags, Quake Live.
2 frags against Agent, that feels like... Yeah.
3 seconds is that. You know, but yeah, I mean, Agent is just aware of these kind of scenarios. And making the right decisions, like to the right side of the map, to the right armors. He always gets resources somehow, but not this time, it seems like. Not this time. Pavel is making that push. And yeah, just like I said, Pavel hit that rail shot and commit like fully. But he invested all of his stack. He lost the red armor.
Yeah, that's
Lands
a
the
very
range shot, though.
unfortunate. That's a very unfortunate spawn for pavle. Agent has been able to get pretty much all his weapons back. Well, at least the rocket launcher and the rail. Let's be honest, the LG's not doing him any favors in the first place. And the stacks right now, they're pretty much equal. You can see just the amount of effort that pavle has to do to even get a single frag on the board.
Wow, that rail. I couldn't even see a hair anymore of Agent's model.
Because Keel's bald.
True.
That's a terrible joke, I'm so sorry.
I forgot.
Thank you, Rob.
5-minute warning.
Oh my god. Yeah, you can see here how much Agent is now playing around pavle. But
Yeah.
here comes the thing. Agent starts to care what pavle is doing and cares less about the items. So this might be the map pavle is actually able to take over Agent just because of this fact that the priorities right now have changed a bit by Agent.
Pavle gets himself yet another mega health. Agent already setting up for the red armor, and this might be an opportunity for him to do some damage. But Pavle doesn't actually show up for the red armor.
He didn't really need to. Like the stacks are the exact same with that yellow armor pickup by pavle now. And
Actually, yeah, that's a good point.
I think they just keep on their map sites right now. Like Agent 100%. Oh, okay, showing up at the mega health. I didn't expect that one.
The mega health really is the decisive factor right now, because it's exactly as you pointed out. The armor can be regenerated, it doesn't matter, you know, even the... when both players are on 200-200, it really doesn't matter who gets the armor. So you might as well be forfeiting them.
Absolutely, because there's just no reason to do anything else than that. And yeah, the more important is the mega health than there, especially for pavle in this situation. So pavle played it to perfection, made the absolute right decision with the mega health, because Agent has been missing out on HP because of that. And let's see what happens next. Oh, great.
So much damage being inflicted by pavle. Agent somehow still alive. Finally, he's gonna go down, but at what cost? Pavle had to expend like what, 300 total stack just to get that kill?
Yeah. Again, like Agent makes pavle pay so much for every single frag that pavle has gotten so far.
And yeah, like after every single frag, it's pretty much a reset to, you know, to a complete zero. Like pavle has to take another like 2.5 minutes to try and work his way for this frag. Very risky push there. It almost works, but it also nearly backfires as Agent makes his way out on literally 1 point of health. A sneeze and a half could kill him right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like great damage by pavle. So it was the other way around. Pavle made Agent pay for that push to the mega health. And it completely pays off for pavle here. Now the one taking a mega for free. Hopefully, wow, great frag. And he's aware of the red armor. So now Agent really needs to think about something different. Oh my god, and then he gets a frag like that.
Oh, such an uncharacteristic push from Agent, and it works.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, oh man. Yeah, that's actually something like something I tell myself when I have to play cypher. It doesn't matter which game it is, but when I have to play cypher, always expect the unexpected, because that's what cypher is doing. And just like this, yeah. How does it turn around like this? Completely. But Agent now has the worst stack at least. Pavle
Warning.
going to attack the Mega. Not really. He's way too late.
He's not really in position on time. Agent's gonna get that mega health. Gets floated a little bit up in the air, but I don't think Agent's really concerned about it. He does have the yellow armor to retreat back to. This red might be going over to Pavle. Actually, Pavle doesn't even have a rail. I just realized.
Yeah, but it didn't really matter since Agent also didn't hit the shots, and Pavle is hitting his rockets here for sure.
Insane rockets indeed. Pavle
What
now
do you need a rail
stacking.
for if you have rockets like that?
That's a good point. Agent right now, he's on 47 health. Like, none of these yellow armors are coming up. Actually, Pavle... Okay, no, he doesn't push. If Pavle had pushed for that yellow armor immediately after the red, Agent would have been caught with his pants down and with only 50 health. As we said...
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness! In 2 seconds into the overtime, Agent ends up falling to his death.
But an
And
overtime is for 2 minutes. So there is still the chance for Agent here to make his way back. He gets the Mega.
guess the Mega
Not
gets
hitting
some
the rockets though.
He had a good opening rocket, but now
Oh,
he's
GG.
stuck behind the pillar.
That
and
might be GG. Like that was a
Oh,
huge opportunity for Agent.
This has been an absolute roller coaster of a match.
Oh, great rating by Agent. And he does it.
Didn't you call GG already?
Oh my god.
Oh my... Pavle, he might actually go down the second time. Agent collects the Mega health. Pavle, he's got barely any health. Well, the 50 bubble is
Oh.
gonna bail him out there.
Great decision by Pavle here. He went the exact right way and got 100 armor for that.
What does Pavle actually do in this case? Does he just play super slow and try to evade Agent at all costs?
Yeah, yes. And in this exact situation, nothing else he can do. He should set up between the items right now to, you know, either take the red armor or the Mega health.
Yeah, both of them are coming up at exactly the same time. Agent can't get both of them.
Oh no, he
but
did
Pavle...
go.
Yeah, Pavle
That was a misplay.
Yeah, that's a bit of a misplay there when it comes to the positioning.
I
Then
mean,
again,
oh, great catch. We say it a little easy though, because the players, they don't have a timer, right? So we can see when the items are respawning, and as a player in the match, you have to do it in your mind, like entire time. But Pavle gets away in time
Still,
and made
like,
it work
yeah.
with
But that
20
last-
HP in the end.
That last defensive play there by Pavle, actually really well done. Like, beautiful rockets, completely takes all the momentum out of Agent, and he just cannot keep pushing.
Yep.
Really good match. Really good match. Love to see.
A nice try at the end by Agent to like
Now.
landing his shots there right when it mattered, and then just the defensive work by Pavle. Yeah, sealing the deal, literally.
Yeah. We're now going to the map that Agent is born on.
I mean, others are saying I was born on this.
Oh dear.
The last time I played with Agent here was 7-0 for me.
Yeah, most Quakers will play Blood Run first and then learn to walk.
Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure that I played the Blood Run before I could speak English.
2, 1.
Same actually. Okay, Agent with the rocket mega spawn here. Nothing big happening so far. Just Pavle having the advantage of a ray gun for long distance. And he already made his way over to the rocket. So that's like the two most important weapons. Railgun and the rocket. as long as he's not going into any kind of mid-range fight, right? Oh my god! Mucho frag. And the respawn!
What are these spawns?
Unlucky. And Agent spawned there again, like right next to yeah, where Agent wanted him to be in a way. And yeah, it was like here, take the map control, Pavle. The Quake gods are with you. Ooh. He can't get hurt of any other grenade.
But he did. Thankfully, the Mega Health was there. Gonna be able to get one of the light armors as well. Agent, he still doesn't have a rail. He finally collects the LG, and well, this looks like it's gonna be an opportunity for him to collect the rail. Yeah, there it is. Pavle already setting up at the red armor teleporter exit, but Agent, he made his way over to the other.
Late to the red armor. What am I seeing here?
As far as I can tell, what happened is that he wanted to actually go through the like through the what's it called, like the teleporter, which is right like next to rail, right? But Pavle was spamming it, so he ended up hesitating too much and going to the other teleporter next to the rocket launcher. But yeah, that's not generally a mistake that you see a Agent doing. Pretty punctual about things like these.
Yeah, Agent right now in a really good position. And Pavle taking position for the red armor. Taking it. Great rocket damage. Oh, that rail hit would have been huge. Not a big deal to not have hit that though. Yeah, these grenades are so dangerous actually. If you hit them the right way and line them up the right way, you have no way, nowhere to dodge.
Yeah, I always found them to be kind of deceptive, you know, they look kind of harmless, you know, with how long they spend in the air, but then they just chonk away all of your health. Agent actually dropping down and unable to hit any of the rockets. Agent, very close to death there.
Oh, behind. Yeah, well done by Agent. Because that's like a drop you can't hear in the position of Pavle in that moment. Okay, and now a lot of respect for each other. But yeah,
Full
Pavle for
control
sure.
now for Agent.
Yeah, Pavle needs to have a lot of respect of this stack he's fighting against right now. He's not making bad decisions though so far. At least not that he found himself in the back. But he needs to do something about these red armor pickups, mega health pickups. He needs to do something about it. Like that raid hit, Agent got hit with, doesn't matter at all. With that yellow armor, with that mega health, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, Pavle, he even went up the jump pad there, but soon as he heard Agent sitting in the plasma room, backed off immediately, understood that there's no point even in trying his luck with the choke point. Agent going for some damage, missing out though. That's gonna be mega health. Agent do pretty good job realizing that, you know, Agent was on mega health, might as well go for the red. That's gonna slightly equalize the situation. Both players on very similar stacks now in total. Although Agent does get himself a yellow armor as well. 4 minutes remaining, still tied, 2-2. The red armor is up. Agent is waiting on the low ground. He is being zoned out thanks to pavle's grenades. Ooh, nice rocket. Red armor picked up by pavle now. Nice move there by pavle to also play for that teleporter with the rail.
Yeah, now Agent being a little more careful, especially with that rail shot by pavle, even though they both hit each other. It's actually advantageous for pavle here in this situation.
Ooh, misread actually by pavle. He should have heard the light armor, the yellow armor being picked up.
But still, pavle comes out on top out of this situation. Takes the red armor and surely is aware about the yellow spawn. Not really. And great damage by Agent. This is opening a door for Agent now. Slowly.
Then again, currently the stacks, they're not that different. Pavle is right now in a really scary stack. 170, 200. If pavle can catch Agent off guard and just force him into a straight up fight, it's not looking good for Agent. Ooh, almost actually gets caught off guard, but pavle unable to react in time to get any real damage in. Pavle already setting up for the mega health. Agent should realize that he has an opportunity to get the red armor. Oh, but takes so much damage.
Yeah, great rails. And these, like, the red armor pickup is, you know, it doesn't cost pavle a lot actually in this situation.
Indeed.
But now he's losing the situation, yeah, because of this yellow pickup. Like, I wouldn't have pushed down there. That was a lot of free damage and losing the position. He gets the red armor though. And next item is now the mega health, and Agent is absolutely not in the position right now at this moment. Depends a bit on what pavle is doing, but he's securing the mega health for himself and probably getting the yellow after the rocket jump.
Ah, okay, makes sense. A little bit of grenade damage. Agent, he's still playing around that plasma room. This is Blood Run 101, it feels like. Agent, he's again, you see this quite actually a lot from Agent, you know, he's playing around, like usually what you see is people either playing directly onto the yellow armor next to rockets, or directly in the yellow armor next to plasma. What Agent's actually doing quite well is just sitting right in between the mega health and the LG, or the mega health and the mega health and the rocket yellow armor.
Yeah. Oh, that 100 damage rocket.
Taking
Painful.
so much damage!
And Agent pushing it. Yeah, pushing it to the max. Just over. Yeah, too aggressive there by pavle. Like, it was not bad at first, but he needed to leave a lot earlier. And that's GG. So, the final is between Cypher from the winner bracket and Agent from the loser bracket in a best of 7. Is there any advantage for the winner bracket guy?
Good question.
Rob, do you know?
No,
You don't know.
no, I don't. Maybe the map picks will let us know. No, Cypher gets a ban first, so he does not get a pick.
Okay.
Like usually when you have an advantage, you...
Spotty is saying there's one map advantage, map win advantage.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Python
I see.
also saying that. Okay, so we'll assume that is the case.
Okay, okay. Cypher, it seems like Cypher went out to buy some water. He will be back in a few minutes.
Ah, okay. Let's give everyone some time to get some drinks. And
Yeah,
we'll
sounds
be
good.
back in 5.
Big, small killy break.
Indeed, killy break it is.
Okay. Game is on. Starting on Cypher here. Agent on the red armor side. Cypher with the LG and Mega Health. And now Cypher trying to play the lightning gun game here a little. And it works. He still lacks a railgun. Agent knows about it. So Cypher not going near the rail even. Great decision by Cypher. Oh, good start. And Agent screaming for his life here. Getting away though. Okay, now finally Cypher, with all the damage he did, gets a free ray gun without any damage. Cypher needs to be early on the Mega in order to make it to the red armor. It's a great rail though. Another one. And now Agent needs to wait for the yellow armor, while Cypher just keeps the yellow armor here as a backup. Hits the rail shot after the yellow armor. And Cypher making a good push here. Denying the 50 HP bubble because he knows about the Mega Health timing. He knows it's right after the red armor. But he's still a little too late. And now he can't restack with the 50 HP bubble. But still denying the yellow armor here.
He's not in a bad position given how much damage he actually did. Stacks end up being approximately equal. And especially now that Cypher is going to be able to get the red armor, even this one rail by Agent is not enough to offset it.
Yeah, but still Cypher here on the low ground position. Getting the yellow armor, but taking the Megas is gonna be a bit difficult.
2 rails for Cypher is kind of huge.
And Agent completely backing off to the other side of the map. Cypher restacking on rails because he was out of ammunition. Agent has nothing to his name right now. Only the shards of the bridge here.
Yeah, I don't think there's even all that many health bubbles left on the map, and Cypher making a pretty good push there. A clean frag. Immediately gonna get the yellow armor, and there's gonna be a decision now. Is he gonna make go for the red armor? No, he's gonna stay for the Mega.
And that works really, really well for Agent plans here. He's now on 150 armor. So his stack is not looking too bad, as long as he's not eating too much damage. But there is the first rail. Good LG.
Very good engagement there by Cypher. Ooh, unfortunately can't find the killing blow.
Okay, that worked out really, really well for Agent here.
Yeah, and he's able to contest the Mega Health now. He's actually able to contest it. Cypher, he's hitting some rails. But he has no health left. He's going to be able to find one of the 25 health pools. Unfortunately, misses out on the yellow armor. Agent, however, unable to find the rocket.
And that rail shot was just insane.
Agent, he has to be careful now. He's still railable. He's sticking around. Picks up the 50 bubble. Cypher looking pretty good on the armor side of things. A little bit of cheeky OG. Goes through the teleporter, is able to get the Mega Health as well. Red armor goes to Agent. So again, the major items, they have been traded.
But great play by Agent here. Like he wasted enough time to make this split happening. So great awareness, not peeking out too much, not eating too much damage. But additionally, Cypher not having a railgun, of course, absolutely hindered Cypher in his movements there. But now he has a rail again and immediately hit twice.
Pretty good push there from Cypher, but he's gonna be he is gonna be pushed away by Agent's defensive rockets. That could have gone just horribly for him.
Cypher here didn't want to risk the red armor. And catching Agent at the right spot, knew exactly what Agent is up to. Great plasma gun damage.
Oh my. Agent just barely on 3 health. Even that 20.
Still gets the mega health though, in the end. So another lifeline for Agent here. But it already is, or still is, 2 frags that Agent needs. So he needs to make something happening here.
Yeah, but more importantly, all of the armor has been removed from the map. And if Agent sticks around for this red, Cypher should know about it. Actually, Cypher's out of position. He's playing Mega. I think that's a miscalculation from Cypher.
Absolutely. Because that's like the biggest gift Agent could hope for.
And like, don't get me wrong, Cypher's stack right now is really scary, 200-200, but there was, in my opinion, no reason to give away the red like that. Good opening rail by Agent.
Yeah, very good start. Rail answer by Cypher, but after the pickup.
Oh, that's another rail, and another. Oh my. Aggressive rocket jump by Cypher.
And
Agent
Cypher probably asking himself right now, why is he not dying?
Aggressive LG push
And
by Cypher, but the defensive rocket.
And Agent takes the frag here because of the rocket work. Cypher went in a bit too chill, I would say. And another frag, and there's a tie up.
Has to be devastating for Cypher. Then again, caught off guard at the teleporter exit. That's going to be the lead going back to Cypher, but it's only 1 frag. And sure, as we've seen in this tournament so far, 1 frag can go a long way, but these defensive rockets by Cypher are going to push Agent away. Prevent him from doing anything really on the map. And red armor is coming up momentarily. Cypher's in a good position, dropping down already. Agent actually stealing? Wait, did I see that right? Did Agent steal the red armor?
Yep.
Both players on 4 health.
And that only happened because Agent knew the timing to the exact second. So he was at the right moment, at the right place, and because of that picked it up. Surprisingly, is not taking the frag here though.
Yeah, both players were left on 4 health, and in the end, Cypher hit just like an absolutely nutty rail. And with all that said, Agent is at a pretty comfortable 100 stack advantage. You can see the timer ticking down. It's only 1 minute remaining. Agent has to make 2 frags, and it's definitely possible, but
The stacks are very equal here.
yeah, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, it matters a bit like who is hitting the first big shot. It's a rail, a rocket. Nice catch by Agent.
Cypher does get out for now. He's lost all of his armor. Nice move there to steal that red armor.
And that rail after. And there's
And
the
a
finish.
beautiful
That's
finish.
game.
that last red armor steal, I think that really, that was a beautiful play there by Cypher, because if he had given it up, I think that would have given an opportunity for Agent to pick up the red armor and continue his push, and there is a non-zero chance of like a follow-up frag coming up like within the next 10-15 seconds. So nice decision there by Cypher to just keep applying the pressure. Well, we are back on Blood Run, is it?
Prepare to fight.
I am kind of surprised, honestly, that Cypher did not opt to ban Blood Run.
3, 2, 1.
Right off the bat, Cypher's gonna get the LG, he gets the railgun, and the red armor, it does go to Agent, but so much damage already inflicted by Cypher from the first spawn.
But Agent here with a rocket launcher now.
True, he's gonna be able to get, I think, all of the weapons at this point. Agent hesitant to pick up the rail, and probably to his benefit, as Cypher was right around the corner playing for the red. A lot of LG damage inflicted by Cypher.
I found it quite interesting that Agent backed off like completely, with Cypher not having a rocket at all. Like, it's so
Actually,
dangerous
to
push the Mega Health when you don't have a rocket. I mean, just like this, 180 damage there for kind of free. Now in the end, yeah, Agent got hit because he sticked around for a little too long. Oh, Cypher really early on the red armor. But it works. It works for him.
Honestly, he's saved just by the fact that Agent missed out on 2 of those rails. In the end, kind of doesn't matter. Agent, in my opinion, playing a little bit too far forward. Unable to retreat through the teleporter in time. It's going to be the first frag going to Cypher. A lot of LG once again. Nice move here by Cypher, trying to cut off Agent's way to the yellow armor. Doesn't get in time, but still, he's so far ahead in control. An immense amount of damage being inflicted. Agent left on 25 health.
Oh.
And the spawn.
And Cypher not going for another respawn frag. Okay, gets that ray shot at least. But yeah, you can easily, out of that position where the frag happened, you can easily create another respawn frag. Now Cypher running a good amount of control here. Has all the weapons, has all the items.
I think it's also a good decision here by Cypher that even though he realizes he's so far ahead in control, he's not just denying the control, but he also just keeps applying more and more pressure, which I think is like a distinct difference between the two players, where Agent usually, like, he would just keep, you know, strangling his opponent out and let the frags come naturally. Cypher, on the other hand, just keeps on applying the pressure, doesn't let the opponent really get away with anything for free. 200 stack now on Cypher. Agent skulking around the Mega Health area. Mega Health's not going to be coming up any time soon, but Agent, he should be able to hear the red timer, and in the long run, it should give him some opportunities to play around that.
Great move by Agent there. Having the patience to wait for the Mega Health to spawn, and Cypher being actually late for the Mega Health. Cypher would have been 1-2 seconds earlier than how he was. Probably would have been another frag for Cypher here. but that absolutely played into the hands of Agent. Agent finally able to fight back a little bit, but that LG damage by Cypher. Agent making an escape.
But the question at this point is for how long? On 56 health, he ends up losing out on the red armor as well. Has to retreat back to the plasma room to just get any kind of a semblance of a stack back. 175 is going to be his effective stack in the end, but nice move here by Cypher, sneaking up on his opponent, hitting one rail, dropping down with the LG, pushing him in the corner right before Mega spawns. And he should be in position to get the red armor as well. Very good position now for Cypher. Agent, he does have a rocket launcher and an LG. He does get one of the yellow armors as well. But Agent's still missing the rail, which means that he's not going to be able to play this kind of poking around and seeing what he can do from there on out style of play that he probably would love to be in. Oh, ends up going down. Nice read by Cypher.
Yeah, that frag also came down to the little two engagements with the lightning gun there at the granite launcher red armor area. Cypher just dealing way too much damage there in that LG fight. And yeah, Agent kept sticking around, like he came back, he double backed, and wasn't a good idea at all. And Cypher seems to have an answer to every single play Agent is trying to make here.
I actually really like this move, even here by Cypher, where he knew the mega timing. He knew that Agent had already gone through the rocket launcher teleporter, and instead of going immediately for the mega, he actually delays the mega, goes up the jump pad first, and tries to deny one of the yellow armors from trying to catch Agent off guard. Doesn't work out, but still, it's one of those micro optimizations that, you know, over the long term, they definitely might give him an advantage. Very good engagement there for Agent. Cypher.
Very surprising push, to be honest. And I think Cypher also was quite surprised about how deep Agent was pushing there.
Yeah, it felt like Cypher took like an entire half a second to even realize what the hell is going on there.
Absolutely, and then his stack was already gone. But yeah, great decision by Agent, and that's Agent on the board with one frag now. 4 to go.
But it is only 2.5 minutes remaining. This is not boding well for Agent. Ooh, how did Agent get up there so quickly? Did he actually do a rocket jump?
Yeah, he did. Oh my god. Agent needed that rail shot so badly, but
the starting machine gun.
Yeah, still it was too much damage with the plasma gun there, leaving Agent on 22 HP and enough for the respawn frag or Cypher in this case to happen with the starting machine gun.
Yeah. Starting machine gun may be weak, but it is still a weapon. Ooh, a lot of damage actually inflicted by Agent. Cypher forced to retreat. Still railable. Agent does have full weaponry. Decent stack on him as well. Cypher is not going to have any armor to his name at all. And you can see that, like, Agent right now, he's in full chase mode. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. He needs to make up 3 frags to at least tie the game up. He's gonna get the mega health and immediately pushing through the teleporter. 3 firing rockets. 200 on Agent.
Great calm play by Cypher here.
And Agent!
Yeah. GG.
Well, no! There.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's GG then. Okay, okay. Wow. First the catch with the LG and then not finishing, but then through the TP, just the right moment, firing the rocket for Agent to catch it. Like he's Neuer.
Yeah. That last 5 seconds, really, that was a roller coaster, you know? I saw Agent barreling in, you know, with this huge stack advantage, and then he just gets floated midair, you know?
Vote now. Vote passed.
Yeah, we're going to toxicity.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Probably
Well-
Cypher's map pick.
I would assume
True.
so.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and it's his
Prepare to fight.
tournament point.
Already. Wow.
3, 2, 1.
Right, yeah.
Cypher playing really well. Wait, this is a best of 7, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. So four wins is enough. 4 points.
Oh, that's right, because Cypher came from the upper bracket. Right. It is toxicity, and yeah, we've already saw this matchup once, went really well for Cypher. That being said, Agent has a really good opening, and he's actually going to be able to get the first frag relatively
He has
cleanly.
a really good opening here.
Gonna get the yellow armor as well immediately after. Hits another rail, gets the mega health. This is really good start for Agent. What the hell can even Cypher do at this point? What would you do if you're in this situation, k1llsen?
That, I mean, right now is like really difficult because Agent knows exactly which item is up when. The way he played all of this now, but the little window that exists. Oh, that drop by Cypher wasn't good. But the little window are the mega health and the red armor right now. Like, Agent has to decide which one he's going for, and Cypher needs to make the escape. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like that.
Really good rocket jump there. Had he stuck around and like tried anything else, he probably would have gone down. That being said, Agent's stack is still ridiculously huge.
Yeah, he still has like absolute track of the yellow armors. And of course he knows when the red armor is, because he saw what, I mean, yeah, he saw everything that was happening there. But now he's not immediately going for the yellow here, which is kind of interesting. Could have easily done so and picked it up, but he decided to not do so. Cypher trying to get some extra damage on the mega health, but that was a mistake and he's paying for it now with 2 frags. Cypher needs to deal plenty of damage with his rockets now. That was a good start. I liked it. Best case, he gets his hand on this rocket launcher to deal another 100-150 damage. And that's Cypher's way back onto the map here. But also the items are very split. And Agent this time not able to deal damage to it.
Oh
Great
my,
LG
so
damage.
much LG.
And now, oh, 10 HP.
Cypher's still railable though. This
Yeah,
yellow
Cypher-
armor is not coming up for another 7 seconds.
Yeah, he will wait for it for sure, like completely. Meanwhile, Agent got the red armor, but Cypher is on mega health position.
Yeah, overall, I'd say this engagement went pretty well for Cypher now. Even after he's hitting these rails. Oh my goodness, this LG damage is just insane. 12 health on Agent. Trying to get some sneaky splash damage. Agent now in full retreat. He's just trying to get some of these health bubbles and yellow armors to at least try to be able to stay alive.
Good damage
Mega health coming
by
up
Agent
soon.
there. And
Oh, but they push back!
Yeah, that knockback just pushing Agent over the ledge of the mega health there. And yeah, that was like a frag for free.
I think, yeah,
raid.
overall that was a really good push actually by Cypher, because even
Yeah.
if Agent had gotten the Mega Health at that point, he would have just got pummeled into submission by Cypher's rockets, you know? Like, once you get into that Mega Health, like, little room, there's no way out of it, really.
Okay, both items are at the same time again. Agent pushing the red armor, actually. Oh. Agent barely making that rocket jump, while Cypher barely missing that shot. Oh my god. Things are working a bit into the hands of Agent here, I have a feeling. But still, Cypher makes it work with those rail shots.
Agent now, all he has is the rocket launcher.
5-minute warning.
It is his weapon of choice, but it's going to be hard to push Cypher away. And here's exactly what I was talking about, you know. You go into that Mega Health like, yeah, at least he got to deny it, but it's pretty much impossible to get out of there. That's a fight or die situation. Right armor gonna be taken by Cypher, but really good rockets by Agent. And there we go, the splash damage is going to finish.
Yeah, that one just came down to almost the same situation like Agent was in, right? Like Cypher was a bit too early on the red. And yeah, being stuck there because of that, right? If he would have waited a little longer on the top, he could have dealt some damage, scare Agent away, take the red armor for free. But still.
I just want to point out that Agent failed the jump to Mega Health 3 times in a row, which gave Cypher just so much time to set up.
Yeah.
That must feel horrible for Agent right now.
Ooh, but great rocket here by Agent. And no HP bubbles for Cypher here to restack. Not getting the Mega, of course. Helps Cypher a lot. Great rocket splash. Great rail.
Lead taken.
And the finishing rocket. Cypher taking the lead here now.
Yeah, off
Next
to a rocky
item
start,
is
but...
the red armor. Agent already in position early with the lightning gun, which is not a bad choice. But as we've seen before, it can also be a death trap.
Solid damage inflicted by Agent. However, Cypher, he is going to be able to get the Mega Health and the yellow armor. Beautiful fadeaway rail there.
And Cypher actually still could have tried to go for some respawn damage there, since Agent spawned at the rocket. And
Agent
Wow.
gonna call just GG? With 3 minutes remaining and a 3
GG's.
frag difference, he's gonna call GG.
Nice.
And that makes Cypher the grand champion.
yeah, champion of season 2. I don't know how was season 1. Who the winner was there?
I think it was Agent. I think. But yeah, really good performance by Cypher. Really good performance by Cypher. Proving that man still got it. Even after
Yeah,
all
and
these
also
years.
I think we could also say that Cypher managed once again to get into the head of Agent.
Yeah,
I mean, that's at least how it felt like for me. Like, in that situation, calling the GG already, I mean, there was still a bit of time. Like, there were still things possible.
Yeah, it was like only 8 to 5, right? Like
Yeah,
two-
it was
2
8
minutes.
to 5 with 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
Two and a half or 3 minutes remaining, something like that. Like it was definitely still like there's still time, you know? Like I know we say that sentence a lot, but there absolutely was still time.
Absolutely, yeah.
And-
Especially on that map. Like, also, like, it almost plays in a way with the respawns, like, hectic, you know? Like, you can force so many respawns inside and just roll over. But, yeah, okay.
But
It's Agent's decision to not fully try, or I don't know.
I mean, I just want to point out also that like when we saw Cypher versus Agent previously in the upper bracket when it came to Blood Run, it was a complete difference. Cypher was not able to get even a single frag on Agent, and it was like what 3-0 Agent. Cypher came back on Agent's map pick and got a very decisive victory. So maybe that was like also just the a factor there that Agent was starting to feel the pressure that that it can be hard to keep playing with the way that like Agent does, where you're constantly thinking about your opponent non-stop. He does not have the aim that like he can use as a crutch. He has to just be non-stop on point, because as soon as he falters just a little bit, that's where his opponent gains an immense advantage. But yeah, congratulations to Cypher.
Absolutely. I mean, to everyone, you know, right? It's the top 4, the final top 4 of season 2 here. I mean, good job to everyone. Yeah, I feel a bit sorry for Ash. Like, he didn't perform the way he could. Definitely, I know he can play better than that. I mean, maybe it would still be not enough to take the win overall, but he can definitely play better than this. And yeah, feeling a bit sorry for him that he couldn't fully show up today. Still, he tried best he could in this moment. But yeah, for sure, it's not the outcome we were expecting. I were expecting. He was expecting.
That being said, like as you also pointed out, like the competition in the grand finals it's really solid competition. There's no shame, to going down to any of these players. But I will agree, Ash, he showed moments of brilliance, but we know for sure that like he can show those moments of brilliance throughout the entire series, not just on a couple maps. But still, fun matches. Really, really great to see these. The real question, I guess, now is when can we expect to see you, k1llsen, playing in the 250 FPS league?
Yeah, this question had to come up, huh?
I mean, of course. There's even people, in the Cheftastic TV chat asking this. When can we expect to see you? Are you going to be playing in the next season? Maybe, perhaps.
I mean, I played a little bit now. Starting to feel the game out. Probably would also be like quite decent regular content for streaming too. But it is a commitment, right? For like 12 weeks straight, getting into that league mode in a way, right? Yeah. And compared to that, yeah. What we win it's great. It's a good amount. But to if I take part in something, I want to commit. I play in it to win. I fully commit. And yeah, I'm still trying to wage out a little. Can I make it happen that it just fits into what I plan within next weeks or what's coming up next week? And then yeah, I'll still need like a week to make my full decision about it. But it's there, like the option. I definitely have it there, and yeah, would be cool on the one hand, and especially for some of the viewers for sure. Going back to the old times, Quake Live, highest dual action, and but still, I find overall playing Quake Live duels in comparison to Quake Champions a bit, it feels a bit too easy in a way to play it, to understand Quake Live duels. Sure, it still takes time to fully get into. It's not just okay, it's this easy. No, it's absolutely not. Like this, what we've just seen, what Cypher did is masterclass. And to get there, it takes time, absolutely. But there's so much, like in comparison, Quake Champions gives actually so many different approaches within a single dual map. Just that alone, the variety in that just feels a lot more challenging. You need to think about a lot more, keep a lot more things in mind, which which I like a little more as a player, at least, competing with, because that's really a huge learning process. While in Quake Live, I've already been at the very top, and there is a bit of fire missing to really, to really get to the point where I want to fully commit. I think that's like the biggest point that's actually stopping me from saying yes right now. Just that I'm trying to get to the point where this little fire starts to flame up a little more, and I get this full will to, yeah, okay, I'm gonna, come on, let me just take it,
So what you're saying is that you're not saying yes right now, but you're gonna be saying yes sometime in the future.
There is a chance. There's a chance. Yeah. I mean, I'm for sure not gonna say no. I mean, I am interested, and but that's all I can say right now. Just give me a few more days, guys, and I will get back with an answer.
Fair enough.
Indeed, fair enough. Well, this was the show. It was actually quite a nice afternoon. Like, we still have a little bit of evening left. So
finally, Quake Sunday again.
So yeah, thanks everyone for joining. Thanks k1llsen, Ledhead, for doing or carrying the show today.
Yeah, thank you
for
very much
doing the production.
for having us.
You are very welcome. And of course, thanks to the organizers and the players for giving us the entertainment. It was a hell of a lot of fun. And we'll see you next time. Good evening, everyone.
Bye-bye.